Hello everyone. Welcome to a very special Helpful Goat Presents Cirque, Do So Scary. This will be a D&D one-shot DM'd by our very own Rachel as part of our celebration of Halloween and the fall season with scary one-shots. Thank you all so much for joining us. My name is Galway Trainer. I am one of the founders of Helpful Goat, a small independent game design and game content creation community. So glad you all could join us today. Before we get things started, I was just going to do a couple of quick announcements. One of which is, if you would like to join this community, you can go ahead and use the ! Discord command over there in chat, and you will get a link to... Okay, you can't hear them, but I'm trying to talk, and I can't mute myself. They're talking. It's very distracting. Use ! Discord command in the chat. You will get a link. You can join our Discord. It's a wonderful place where you can have a great community. We can have a lot of conversations. We do a lot of internal game streaming, etc. It's a great time. I think that they have all just discovered that they couldn't be heard, but I could hear them, and it was fucking me up. So there's been a reaction in the videos off to my side. Besides that, we stream here every week, multiple times, mostly D&D and TTRPG content. Coming up tomorrow evening, I will be DMing a special one-shot for Tier with very scary themes, featuring the cast of Spire, who are on a break between their season arc chunks. They still haven't settled on a name, so I'm just still calling it that. And on Friday, we have our long-running D&D campaign, Goats and Dragons, The Fates of Erien, which will be going from level 1 to level 20. We're at level 13, and we need to go chase down a bunch of giants without taking a long rest first. It's a terrible, terrible idea, but we're doing it. So come join us for that. Follow us here at twitch.tv/helpfulgoat. Check us out on YouTube, where we are Helpful Goat Gaming, and you can follow us on Twitter also at Helpful Goat. Thank you so much for joining us this evening. And now I am going to turn you over to a special message which has been recorded from beyond the, not really the grave, beyond the live stream. Have fun, everybody, and I will talk to you all later.
Welcome, adventurers, and fill up your flagons, for we are about to play Dungeons and Dragons. Swept off to a realm of fantasies and frights, to land beneath the harsh glow of the Midway lights. Who knows what awaits in these grounds cloaked in fog? A fun night at the fair, or a monster-filled slog? Do imps and devils lurk around every bend? Does this ominous carnival mark your end? 5 of you land, but will 5 of you leave? Or will this night cause your dear loved ones to grieve? So be ready, my friends, things may get hairy. I welcome you all to Cirque, Do So Scary. Oh, Jesus. Hi. Apparently we're live. I'm not used to being the one doing this, so this is awkward and strange. I'm going to apologize right now because, as you can tell, my camera is real lagged. Oh boy, is it lagged. Oh, I could read Chelsea's poem that we're seen and heard. Come one, come all, to the Cirque du So Scary. Oh, you thought this was Little House on the Prairie? Don't frown, smile like a clown. Best wishes, none of these players come tumbling down. There are only 3 nights till Halloween. Rachel, you spooktacular ringmaster, you are heard and seen. Thank you, Chelsea.
Yay.
That was beautiful.
Fabulous.
I'm used to like Andy or Galway or Elise talking here. I was like, oh, I'm live, it's me. Hi. So we're playing Cirque du So Scary, which is a ridiculous name for a game I made up. We are doing D&D. We are level 6 characters. And I don't really know what else I have to say about it. We can introduce ourselves. You know me. I'm Rachel. My pronouns are she, her. And pretty much all the NPCs I'm playing tonight, their pronouns will be he, him, because that's just how it shook out. So y'all, when I say your name, if you could introduce yourselves and say your character name and what their pronouns are, and what your own pronouns are, that'd be super cool. Adam.
Hello, everybody. I'm Adam. I am social media and podcast manager here for Helpful Goat and play Burbage Kemp on the Fates of Rin. My pronouns are he, him, his. I also play Connie Demure in Dom and Dragons, our D&D campaign with Dominic Monaghan from Lost and Lord of the Rings. Just always have to plug that. My character is What Victory, and he goes by he, him, his, and probably some people call him it, I'd hazard to say.
All right. Blair, you are next.
Hi, everyone. My name is Blair. I am new here. I'm new in town. I don't go here. I am one of Rachel's friends in real life.
She doesn't even go here.
I don't even go here, no. My pronouns are she, her, hers. I am playing Marius DeWitt, whose pronouns are he, his, and him. And I have nothing to plug because, again, I don't even go here.
Beautiful. Laron.
Hi, my name is Laron Reedus. I was actually a guest player for the Pride campaign of Big Queer Orcs this past spring/summer because seasons don't matter in this year anymore. So it's whatever you decide. My pronouns are he, him, his, and I play in this one shot Blade, who is a Warforged, who also goes by he, him, his. Yeah.
Thank you. And Mark.
Hi, everybody. My name is Mark. My pronouns are he, him, his. This is literally my first time doing anything live. I come from the days when Dungeons and Dragons consist of too much soda and a room that smelled like hormones. And so I miss that. I am playing for Butia. Her pronouns are she, her, hers, and she is a cleric for Ishta, the sea goddess.
Laron, I am a terrible person and was completely zoned out when you said what Blade's pronouns were.
He, him, his.
Thank you. I didn't want to be like, yeah, this is really important, guys. Nope, totally didn't listen. It's cool. I have very ADHD brain. It's fine. Chris.
Hey everyone. I am she, her, hers. I have stepped foot so far on every land in Tyr. I brought to life Crotch the Sticky and Fates of Erien. And tonight, I bring to you Winna, who is a wood elf druid, hence the butterflies. They, them, theirs. And they are a finder of things or people. Kind of like, I don't know, a bounty hunter in sorts, but more of, I've lost something and I need your help. And apparently I'm being followed around by a little lost revenant that we shall get into later. And that's me.
Yay. All right, so like I said, this is D&D, so it has a tendency to be a little bit longer than some of the other like Grant Howitt one-shots and stuff. I'm going to do my darndest to not make this go past 11 Mountain, 1 Eastern, so that our lovely Eastern people can sleep. This is pretty much my first time doing anything like this, so I'm going to do my best, and I hope that the players and watchers/listeners are patient with me. That's all I could say. All right, are we ready to start?
Yes, yes.
Okay. And again, I'm really sorry for the lag. Okay. It is a cool autumn night. A full moon shines out from a starless sky above an empty, mist-covered field. A figure suddenly appears, disturbing the curling mist. They are clutching an ornate piece of parchment in their hands. 3 more figures appear in the mist, one by one, each clutching their parchment. If you were to look closer, you would see a gilded, flowing script that reads, Tiefling Brothers Circus, with the current time and date. Next to Winna, our druid, an arm bursts out of the ground, and a large, undead human crawls up out of the ground to stand next to them. Beautiful. Your eyes begin to adjust to the moonlight, and you spot a figure walking towards you out of the mist. You see a tiefling man, medium in stature, with mottled orange skin and small, stunted horns. He is garbed in a lovely emerald green robe with silver detail all around the trim. He's wearing silver glasses that you can see keep sliding down his nose, and he has a slight slump to his shoulders. Yes, welcome, adventurers. I can see your enchanted circus flyers worked, and you all made it here in one piece. Thank you so much for accepting this job. Really, it's been a nightmare, and I'm just ready for it all to be over. My name is Stefan, and I am the last surviving brother of the Tiefling Brothers Circus. And he spreads his arms out a bit awkwardly. The circus has been in my family for generations, and until recently it was mainly run by my brother, but he, died suddenly. So it fell under my care. I'm not really the circus running type, so our books went from black to red pretty quickly. So I thought, what's more of a waste of money than labor costs, am I right? Who wants to deal with unions? Why not try automating some of the basic things at the circus? I hired some contract workers, on the cheap, of course, to do some light enchantments on the midway, concessions, roller coaster, Ferris wheel, and corn maze. He looks down at the ground before he continues. Well, it seems that the enchantments at all of those places formed a sort of pentagram, with the haunted house directly in the center. This summoned some kind of evil entity and caused the whole dang circus to be haunted, or possessed, or whatever the heck it is that's happening. That's where you come in. The workers that I hadn't laid off yet tried to deactivate the sigils, but it didn't go so well for them. So I've reached very deep into my dwindling coffers and hired you lot to help take care of this problem. Please, destroy the sigils at each of these points. Send whatever evil in the haunted house is back where it came from, and help me save my family's failing circus. Do you have any questions for me or anything before we move on?
What victory?
Yes, I don't know how to answer that, sir. I'm sorry.
No. That's not exactly what he was asking.
Oh,
Or it might have been. I don't know. Sometimes it gets weird.
I am also confused regarding what the Revenant might possibly mean.
I mean, I guess they could be asking what victory you could possibly have here, and that would be finishing your job and getting paid.
Or maybe how we know when we're victorious. Like, is there going to be fireworks? Is there going to be, like, what's there going to be? Like, how are we going to know? Like, what are we going to do? Like, is that going to work? What do we think?
Also, considering your current situation, how do we know that you have the money to pay all of us properly?
I like what he's getting at.
And so Stefan will pull out 5 little baggies and open them up and show you that
What are
there's
those, dime bags? What are those?
These are coins. They're gold.
Oh, sure, yeah.
This is half of what you get upon payment. Upon finishing. I know how words work. So, and Stefan will kind of toss a bag at each of your feet, and it is pretty much. How much would it be? I understand how gold works.
Can I catch it? Can I catch it before it hits the ground?
You sure can. Roll a dexterity check for me. An 18. Yeah, you catch it right out of the air. Just like, I'd say that's about 50 gold in each of those bags. And you'll get that back again once you finish the job. But the job needs to be finished tonight. This needs to be over with. Okay.
Rachel,
Yes.
will we get a chance to describe what our characters
You
look
will,
like?
yes.
Okay.
Okay, that's enough chit-chat for now.
I've got a question, good sir. I got a good question, good sir.
Yes.
What is the nature? What is the nature of this infestation? Who are we going to be facing?
It's not really my area of expertise. I don't really have an area of expertise. Some of the workers that didn't die, but weren't really alive either anymore, they kept kind of rambling about some kind of eldritch horror, but I couldn't get much more out of them. So, I mean, but I don't think it's anything you guys can't take care of. It was just these, like, carnies, right, that couldn't quite finish the job. But you're mercenaries. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I need you to be fine.
Actually seen anything in there?
Oh, no, you can't get into the haunted house. It's fully blocked off right now. The actual, like, magic from the enchantments is fully made the haunted house impenetrable. I have no idea.
Have you tried smashing it?
No.
Like with something big. Like not just like a brick or something, but with like I unsheath the big old maul that I have. Like with one of these. Like smashing it, like real hard.
He kind of pinches like the bridge of his nose, and it's just like rolls up his sleeves and just shows you like the tiniest, dinkiest arms. And he's like, do I look like I've smashed a lot of things? I'm sure that the carnies did whatever it is that carnies do, which probably involved smashing.
Is there a strong man around? You know, one of them big beefy dudes.
Yes.
Probably smash stuff.
Strong.
Exactly.
Yes, he died.
Ah, sure. All right then.
How many carnies are still inside? Like, are we supposed to find people, a thing? You're not.
Well, let me show you. And he is going to hand you a map. And I have hopefully put all of you on the correct map page. So that is the map of the circus.
Okay.
Ah, the accidental pentagram.
Yes.
If I had a nickel for every time.
And where are we currently?
So we are just outside of the midway. So I would say off the edge over here, not quite. Like we're on the outskirts of the circus right now. And so you're gonna need to deactivate the enchantments. Before you ask, no, I don't know how. This is why I'm hiring you to figure it out.
But do you know the possible layout of all of the attractions affected by this pentagram so that we may be able to strategize more thoroughly with our approach?
I don't. I'm sorry. I really
Have you
didn't think it.
tried smashing things?
Blade
Like
just looks at the other adventurers as if to silently say, "What the fuck are we doing?"
Stefan was the useless brother.
Oh, that's not very nice.
Wow.
That's not very nice at all. I'm sure there's lots of things that Stefan is good at.
Just like
we just
what my
haven't seen
dad
a
used to
single one
say?
yet.
Such as providing us 50 gold upon arrival each.
See, that was useful. I'm useful, Dad. So, you're going to need to go to the Midway, the corn maze, the roller coaster, the Ferris wheel, and the concessions. Each one of them has some kind of automated enchantment that's gone haywire, possessed, haunted, whatever. I don't know. I haven't gone in there since it's happened. It's scary. I don't mess with that stuff.
Hey,
And then,
roller
yes,
coaster,
try
more like
smashing it.
more like roller ghoster. Am I right? Is it ghost? Is it? You know, it's haunted or whatever. You know.
God, I hate mercenaries so much.
Anyway, I'm in. This sounds fun. Lots of smashing to do around here.
For what I could afford, it's fine.
Oh yeah, we're bottom of the barrel types. I can just look around and see all of us. He literally just came up out of the ground. Dude, do you live here?
I can confirm that is as bottom as one can come from.
Don't live here.
Oh right. Do you live like in general? Or is that insensitive? I'm sorry.
A bit, but that's okay.
Okay, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have other things to do tonight, so I want this to be finished tonight. I've instructed the other remaining unpaid staff, to keep working on the sigils while you're here. So you might run into some of them. They might have already finished. I'm hoping they can do some of the easier ones. I'd suggest starting at the midway, as you're already basically there. So he pulls a smooth stone out of his pocket and holds it out. This is a sending stone. I have the other. Please let me know when you finish deactivating the sigils so I can meet you at the haunted house and watch you beat the heck out of this pain in my side. The stones only work once a day, so please don't abuse them. I don't really care who you are, but you'll be working together all night. So if you'd like to break the ice or whatever, feel free. Oh, and please don't try to leave before finishing the job. That would be unwise. And Stefan snaps his fingers, and he is gone, and the sending stone lands in the ground there. So if you would like to introduce each other.
Oh, sorry.
No,
if someone tries to give this to me, I'm just going to be chatting up this guy all night. I don't think that's a good idea. So,
I will take the stone.
All right, so now is the time to introduce yourselves if you would like.
So the figure that emerged from the ground as you guys approached the circus is What Victory. What Victory looks sort of like Slender Man, if Slender Man was less stylish, animated by Tim Burton and worked out a lot. He has a size too small set of ragged, dirty traveling clothes. that barely cover his muscular body and extremely pale white skin. He has wide, hollow black eyes, and as you guys talk, he would just kind of look around at each of you as you talk, but with these big black eyes. No nose, Voldemort style, and an almost always drooping open mouth. You'll notice that he moves creakingly, haltingly, as if he's not totally comfortable in his body, and indeed occasionally he gets jammed up and needs help getting moving again. So actually when Stefan like threw the gold at his feet, he kind of bent down to try to pick up the gold, but like got stuck in that position, and Winna, Chris's character, had to kind of, I don't know, what would you do to get him unjammed, Winna?
So you were bent over like this? Or you like hunched like?
Yeah, kind of like bent over, touching my toes, like arms kind of like locked down, almost touching the gold.
I have no flipping idea. It definitely would involve hitting you in some manner.
Like a karate chop on the back or something.
Yeah, probably like a something along those lines.
Yeah, and he'd jerk up and have the gold in hand, but he's gonna just very like almost violently just like hand it to you because he has no use for the gold, so it's all yours, Winna.
Then I'll go next, since I had to explain how I was going to unstick what victory. As you would have seen, this weird slender man, not slender man, get stuck, and you would see this wood elf who's roughly 6 feet tall walk over and do this like weird karate chop thing to straighten him up. You would then see that they have very dark brown hair that is up in kind of like 2 very messy knots that are secured with twigs. They're dressed in very dark brown, almost black pants with a green tunic top that is also kind of smudged with dirt. Like, it literally looks like at one point in time they were just crawling through the forest looking for something. So there's leaves, there's twigs. They do have another dingy cloak. They've got some leather armor with bracers on their forearms, and they have a look on their face like they're not quite sure what they're doing with this revenant. That's still kind of like what. But they
just a stray that followed you home one day.
For what it's worth, what Victory also looks like he has no idea what he's doing with this wood elf.
Bottom of the barrel right here.
Bottom of barrel.
Blade is a warforged. His the bark within him looks more black than brown, but the metallic aspects of him is more dull, more blunt than shiny. He has tattered leathers and chainmail that are different shades of black across his body. Is covered in a black cloak with a hood. There are 2 very interestingly designed rapiers on each side of his waist, with a couple of daggers like magnetically fastened on his chest. And even for a warforged, his eyes are more deadpan. His movements are a bit more robotic, considering possibly other warforged you might have seen. Cloak, the hood is always on, but you can clearly see his face, unless he just pulls it just an inch further and it just disappears. But yeah, that he's just looking at Winna and what, just trying to compute what is happening.
Nice.
Someone to that.
I guess I'll go. In this group we have Farbutia. Farbutia is a priestess of Ishta, sea goddess, and as such, she doesn't look like your normal clerics. Her outfit is all dark. It's dark, loose-fitting, more practical than not. The best way you could describe her appearance is that the best way you could describe her dress is it looks like she put together 3 outfits that all serve completely different purposes in the scheme of things, yet somehow they seem to fit together. They're loose, they're comfortable. As far as she is about 5'2". She's 5'2", and her skin is either born olive or sunburned, and it's difficult to tell in the light, with dark hair. As she walks into the crowd, you notice 2 reactions. The first is a bit of interest towards the Warforged. Just something, not sure if she's never seen a Warforged or a particular interest towards it. And as far as victory, she's acting as if he doesn't even exist.
To the point that you even got his name wrong.
Oh, victory.
The dead should stay dead. Go on.
Sometimes.
And that note. Marius DeWitt, who would describe him, who would full name himself very much in Marius DeWitt, Marius DeWitt, Marius DeWitt, Marius DeWitt. He is a tiefling. The horns aren't real, but they're fabulous. He's a tiefling, a little over 6 feet tall. Dark, kind of like burnt orange skin. Like, if he gets sunburnt, it's probably red, but it's not full-blown devil red. So dark, burnt orange skin, black hair slicked back into not quite a pompadour between his horns, but close, but not quite. Maybe he just can't grow that much hair. And you describe his demeanor, it would almost be very imperious if he didn't just have such unfettered himbo energy. Like, very, like, shoulders back, very tall, very straight posture, but also just complete himbo. The second his mouth opens, it's just lost. It's just done. And he is wearing more or less a zoot suit. Pinstriped, and it's very, very clean. From what you would think, like, he clearly cares a lot about his appearance, which is interesting because the zoot suit is in very strong contrast to the enormous maul that is hefted about his shoulders, which, if he turns around and you can kind of see it, is jet black, just onyx, and has I'm trying to find a more classy way to describe it other than like a meat tenderizer on one thing where it's just multiple small spikes, and then a big flat end on the other side. Like, you could almost imagine like he commissioned it because he saw a really cool meat tenderizer and was like, I want that, but big enough to smash everything.
That's awesome.
Beautiful.
As we move towards the next scene, what Victory is going to ask Winna, how I die this time?
Am I supposed to know that?
Yeah, like 23 and a half hours ago. I don't know. I'm curious too how we want.
Yeah, what were you and what were Winna and What Victory doing that caused What Victory's demise about a day ago?
I could have just fallen from a great height or something.
You were just fixing the roof.
That
And
would
just were like, oh no.
Okay, I got it. So you were trying to keep up with me as I was military crawling through the forest, searching for a bounty. And unfortunately, there was a slight curve that took us a wee bit too close to a cliff. And because you can't bend like you used to when you were alive, you fell off.
Yeah. Well, I would say What Victory kind of got distracted by like a butterfly, and his eyes got really wide, and he tried crawling after to catch the butterfly, and he just crawled right off a cliff and died. That's mostly just to throw out there for the audience and for the other characters that that line about this time. This is not the first time that he has died and come back to life, or been reanimated, or whatever a revenant's deal is.
Hi, I'm Winna, and this is my hetero life mate who won't die.
Okay. So, like I said, one shot, so moving us along.
Yes.
So do you guys walk towards the entrance of the circus?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Great.
Confidently strutting, unfettered himbo energy.
In your journals, I've just added a copy of the map if you ever want to look at it again. You won't really need it, but it's just there if you want to access it.
Okay.
So as you walk in towards the circus, something in the air shifts and feels almost oppressive. You can't place it, but there is a chill running down your back, and you feel off. Winna, you feel angry. It's not oppressive, but it's just there, simmering away inside of you. What Victory? Your relentless nature spikes. You can't place it exactly as it's fuzzy, but something or someone important is here.
Okay.
Marius, you're not so good with the feelings, but in the pit of your stomach, you're pretty sure that's anticipation brewing. Blade, you feel discomfort, like you are near something or someone that you would prefer not to be. You can't place it, though. Farbutia, your curiosity has been piqued by something or someone, and you also feel a growing disgust. But you all see before you, materializing out of the mist, a great wide arch that reads Tiefling Brothers Circus with the glow of the midway beyond. So do we start at the midway? Since
Right
it's the
there.
closest?
Yeah.
Yeah, easy enough to do.
Sweet deal. So many things to control. I can do it. Midway. Thank you. Midway.
Super dog.
Long dog on a stick.
I know.
Who among us doesn't want a long dog on a stick?
And let me find.
I'm sorry.
No jokes about explicit sex tonight.
No,
This is
I'm
Twitch.
sorry. I
Oh.
honestly love foot-long hot dogs at the fair because you can't get them in a normal restaurant. If you just
can't.
go to a restaurant and be like, I want a foot-long corn dog on a stick,
That's true.
they'll ask you to leave.
So yes,
Good save.
also in
Good
case
save.
you were wondering, I did find specific music for every single place that we're going. So
That is
Love
amazing.
it.
just get ready for fucking music. With the band and fair always playing in the background because I need it to.
Okay.
So, you approach the midway. A long, narrow path stretches before you, lit by strange orange glowing orbs. As you step onto the path, stalls all along the path light up, one by one, with a cacophony of noises erupting out of them. The stalls that you see are a fortune teller, a balloon pop, a strongman challenge, Skee-Ball, Whack-A-Goblin, and Dance Dance Revolution. Yeah. Does anybody want to... Yeah, these are your midway games.
Dance Revolution.
Anybody want to give me a perception check?
I will.
I will.
Yeah, both of you can do it.
Okay.
Nope.
Wow.
Well,
Wow.
fuck. You're like, these are some games, huh? There's a lot of bright lights. There's a lot
I
of
try
sound.
too?
Fuck.
Yeah, sure.
I have a +6 to perception. What the hell? None of us see the bottom of the barrel, remember?
You kidding me? So, Farbutia or What Victory, you want to give it a try? See what you see? Or we just...
What am I rolling here?
Perception.
What Victory doesn't have viscous fluid in his eyeballs, so he can't see anything.
Thanks, I hate it.
I mean,
All right.
what dice am I rolling for perception?
Oh, so you would click... So open up your character sheet, and you would click where it says Perception.
Oh.
And it'll roll it for you. As
Got
long
it.
as you input your stats.
I'm gonna try to roll again. This is not a real roll, but I just want to see if I effectively changed my display name.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
okay,
did.
there we go.
I will say
Hey,
that,
that would have been good.
while everybody else is like trying to be perceptive, What Victory goes straight over to the strongman challenge.
Nice. Okay.
Okay. How'd I do?
Finally, I cannot believe that literally 3 people in a row rolled under a 10. It's beautiful.
Does it
but
just always roll twice in case you're at advantage or disadvantage?
yeah, there's like a setting you can change. So I didn't look through it that hard. So yeah, we just
No
take the
worries.
first one and yeah. Okay, Farbutia, you notice that next to on each of the stalls there are bright glowing sigils. And next to the entrance where you walked in is a bowl full of circus tokens that's tucked off to the side around the midway arch.
Do I recognize any of the sigils?
You can give me a history check, so you would click history on your character sheet.
Does What Victory need a token to do the strongman challenge? He's trying to do it.
What about religion?
I'll tell you in a second, Adam.
Because I have my religion proficiency.
Could, but the DC will be higher. Because it'll be different information.
Okay, well, why don't I try both? See what I get. All right, give me a second. Here's my history.
Oh, that's a crit fail.
Oh, that's a crit fail. You're like, sigils.
Okay, so what do I think they mean based on that crit fail?
You're like, I am sure that I have seen these before in my readings of in my god. Like, I know that they must be important somehow.
Okay, and here's my religion. Still a fail?
You're still thinking, wow, these sigils are important. I know that
Okay.
there's something important about them. My god's probably real interested in them. What Victory? You go over to the strongman machine, and the mallet is just fully chained to the machine.
He's gonna try to break the chain.
Sure thing. Give me a strength roll.
Strength or athletics?
Strength. It is, you gotta, I'm supposed to say the rolls because I believe that not all the rolls are up. So it's a 13. It is pretty heftily chained there.
That's gonna make What Victory angry. But you know, I will say that What Victory will also kind of get distracted by the sigils, and he's interested. Just because I gave What Victory a religious proficiency, I want to have him do a religion check on the sigils.
Good to know what is in Fleetwood Macking it right now.
Oh God!
Thank you.
Yep,
I'll be here all night.
That's a 5.
So with a 5 religion check,
That's right. We're getting the bad rolls out first. That's what we're doing. Music's driving me nuts.
Yeah, with the 5 religion check, you don't know. They're just sigils. They're just bright glowing things.
So wait, so who among us noticed the tokens, the circus tokens?
Farbutia, did you point it out? The circus tokens?
Yeah, no, I pointed out that there are these circus tokens, and they're super important. I'm still trying to decode all of the information.
And
Can I investigate the tokens?
Sure.
And what
Give me an
Victory
investigation
is
check.
just gonna keep on yanking at the strongman challenge.
There we go.
You can see that they say TBC on them. They're nice little like fake gold, like they probably could be bent if you tried hard enough. And they just look like little tokens that probably fit into the slots on the machines.
Is
Nothing else?
No, that's really it.
Okay.
They're just tokens. There's nothing fancy about them.
Strong.
Is there is a token required to use the strongman machine? Is that
Yes.
what will unlock the
I was
challenge?
about to say I was going to give what a token.
Yes.
Put this inside the machine so that you may strong.
I like this guy. He's smart.
All right. What Victory will bend over and try to put a token in the machine.
God, don't make this like
Blade then immediately takes it away from you and puts it in the slot for
Yeah,
you.
because he can't do it. He's not dexterous.
And then afterwards, Blade would like to scout/survey the area. Get a better lay of the land.
Sure. But first we'll do the strongman.
Yeah.
So you see, I haven't told you what to do yet. Gonna like
In full Revenant style, he just decided to roll.
I that was an accident. I'm so sorry.
I strong thing.
There is
Acrobatics.
a tall machine with a large bell on top and what looks like a pressure plate at the bottom with a large mallet next to it. You insert the token to unchain the mallet. So now I'm going to have you give me a strength check again. If you would prefer to roll athletics because it's better, you can.
I would. 17.
You hit it and the bell goes, or the thing goes right up to it and it's just like there, just under the bell. Doesn't quite hit it. Would you like to try again?
I'm gone, so I can't give you another token.
Yeah.
You still have the mallet. You get a couple swings with the mallet.
Yeah, and between the not being able to get the mallet at first and now not hitting the bell, what Victory is entering a rage.
Nice. Okay, great. So you get to roll an advantage, right?
Yeah.
Or do you get to add to? I'm trying to remember exactly.
I get
I
to
think it's advantage for strength checks.
advantage
Yeah.
on strength checks.
All
Which
right,
does athletics count as a strength
Yeah,
check?
it does. Because it's a strength-based ability.
Okay, let's try this again. Strong.
Hey, a 22. So with a 22, you just rage. You're like, "Arr!" You slam it down and it goes ding. And as it dings, you hit it so hard that the bell, boom, shoots right off of it. And I'm going to need you to make a dexterity save for me.
Uh-oh.
Interesting.
17.
Nice.
You are able to jump out of the way and the bell just crashes into the dirt and dust at your feet.
I'm going to say this. I didn't jump out of the way. I stumbled out of the way after the mallet kind of like
You're like,
yanked me across the room.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So, that you notice that the sigil on the glowing sigil on the strongman machine goes dark. And now,
What did you do?
if you would please make a wisdom saving throw for me, what Victory?
Okay. Shit. 15.
Oof. Okay. You feel pretty proud of yourself.
Strong.
You feel pretty proud of yourself that you're pretty strong.
His mouth
And
is
that you
just
did it.
drooping open, and his eyes are wide. Yeah. It's
Yep.
a grisly smile. It's not a great looking smile.
Winna walks over and helps close your jaw.
Thanks, Winna.
Blade, is there anything in particular that you were wanting to investigate and look at?
I just want to get a better feel of what's the name of the location that we're at?
The Midway.
The Midway, yeah. I just want to get a better location of the buildings, perception, like a good idea of like where what we're looking for might be. Just get a lay of the land in case there's any like figures that we should expect to be there, and the ones that look out of place, just to make sure that we're not surprised by anything.
Yep, you can roll a perception check for B again.
Okay. That's better. 22.
That is a 22. So yeah, you look around. There is nobody else here. Everything is fully automated, just like the enchantments we're doing. They don't need to, nobody is there that needs to operate it. You don't see anybody lurking around. You can only see the Midway, though. Like, it is just, this part is lit up, and all of the other parts on the outside are just covered in darkness and fog. Like,
so the other 4 points can't see at all. Okay.
Nope. You can see the Midway, but the Midway just looks bright and happy. There's nobody lurking around. You see the sigils shining on now all the other machines except for the Strongman one.
What were the machines again?
Yeah, can you go over those again?
I can.
Thank you.
They were a fortune teller, a balloon pop, Strongman challenge, skee ball, whack-a-goblin, and Dance Dance Revolution.
Ooh.
And we have done Strongman.
I would like to grab a token and go over to the whack-a-goblin game, because that sounds like something I could whack.
Hey. Okay. You grab a token and you insert it into whack-a-goblin.
Yeah, and I'm actually not going to use the whacking thing that it gives me. I'm just straight up going to pull my maul out and be like, whack them, right? Goblins.
So you're going to insert your token, and a little fuzzy mallet's going to come out. But you're not going to pick that up. You see, okay.
You already broke her.
You did.
Can I come back and see that happen?
Absolutely, you can.
Okay.
So you see a bunch of little mechanical goblins start popping up in and out of holes, going up and down quickly out of holes. I'm gonna need you. First, I'm gonna have you roll an attack roll with your big old hammer mallet thing.
Me? Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
You're basically attacking this.
Oh, it's not good. It's not good.
So you roll an 8.
Yeah.
So you are so excited to do this, and you wind up to swing, and you slam down on the ground in front of it. Like, you are just so excited that you just fully missed it.
I kind of just pick up a little whiff of hair that fell out and just check around to see if anybody noticed me.
I noticed you because I'm holding the small mallet and I'm handing it to you.
There's just little goblins.
All right, I will toss my maul back and I'll pick up the little thing and I'll just look at Blade and be like, this isn't very smashy. I'll just need to be extra smashy myself, right? Just
I would recommend
harder.
that you use the items that come with the game in order for us to not have to repay possible fees out of our payment.
Definitely. Yeah, I'm responsible for quite a bit of collateral damage in the other jobs that I technically do. So yeah, that's fair enough. All right.
Thank you for that information. I will react accordingly.
Marry a smash, marry a smash.
I like this guy.
So, Marius, I'm going to need you to roll 20 d20 for me.
Okay.
Just type in /R20 space 20 d20.
Let's see if that works. Hey.
All right, let's see.
Hey, you got a crit. Oh.
I did on this one too. The very last one, I just smashed it so fucking hard.
And that is what saves you, is that crit on the final one. you are able, so like you're hitting and you're kind of frustrated because it's a really dinky smash, you know?
Yeah.
So you're kind of just like
I'm
doing
used
it,
to like
but
a
then
lot
like
more like weight, like cantilever style.
Right.
Yeah.
so then you're getting up to it, like you're getting into it and this or that, and the final ones you just like bah, bah, and you really smash them like really hard, and the game lights up, and the sigil goes dark, and but then it lights up again. Yeah.
Can I smash the sigil?
You can try, but first, Blade, I'm going to ask for you to make a wisdom saving roll for me.
This is unprecedented. With my Stone of Good Luck, that is a 12.
Yeah, so Blade, you feel like somebody or something is watching you and concentrating on you intently. And you feel like you're almost like weirdly, like you can't look around to do it. You just have this feeling.
Oh, yeah.
And well, suddenly you now have the ability to cast Ray of Sickness. That is a spell or a cantrip that you can now cast. And it feels weird.
I, out of game, know the spell very well. I just need to get my other campaign notebook right across the table.
There you go.
But he does not react because whoever is staring at him, he does not want to give off any hints that he is aware that somebody is pursuing him, because that is how he is programmed.
Okay.
So he's just going to verbally say, "It seems that if we play these games, the sigils will stop glowing, and maybe that is linked to what we are here for."
Well, that's
Alright.
what I'm trying to do, but I did the thing, and then the thing went out, and then it came back, so this one's on the blink.
From my calculations, from watching what handle the bell game, we might actually need to do some physical harm in order for the sigil to completely dissipate. Might I suggest getting rid of one of the goblins so that your damage control will be minimal?
You know what? No, I'm kind of over it. I smashed my hardest. I smashed my best. And,
You have?
Well, here, I'll step up and let me get it a shot.
All right. So you insert your token into the Whack-A-Goblin?
Insert my token to the Whack-A-Goblin. What
All
is
right.
it?
I'm going to need you /R space 20d20. Oh, we have another crit.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. You just like walk up there and you're just like, like you miss a couple of them, but you are just like on it. Like you're like barely even looking as you do it. You just smash all of them. And as you smash it, as the final goblin gets smashed, the sigil goes dark and it stays dark. And Farbutia, I would like for you to make a wisdom saving roll for me, please.
I've got enough spells. Hold on. Wisdom saving throws.
A Constitution save.
Constitution.
Oh, that's a.
You meant
Wait,
to roll
it was-
wisdom.
Was more happy that it wasn't that.
yeah.
There we go.
And you roll a critical success on your wisdom
my
save.
goodness.
Haha. Who's watching us?
So you seem fine. No, it just means that you don't feel anything. You just feel like, yeah, I defeated it. It was good.
Okay.
You still have Balloon Pop, Fortune Teller, Skee Ball, and Dance Dance Revolution.
Okay.
Fuck it. I'll try DDR. I have the acrobatics for it.
Nice.
Yeah, you got rhythm, baby.
That has yet to be determined.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was just making an assumption based on your robotic mechanical instincts. Sorry.
Do the robot.
Now that's racist.
As you step onto the mat, Blade, and put in your token, you hear ethereal yet trancing music that tries to overtake you, and you feel the intense need to dance. I'm going to need you to roll another wisdom saving throw for me, please.
It's Sandstorm. It's always Sandstorm. That's how
it's always Sandstorm. Just one sec. I'm just checking some things. Okay. Okay.
Please, somebody.
Another wisdom?
Wisdom save, yep. Come on.
That's a 3.
Whew, so even with your luck stone, that's a 3.
Mm-hmm.
So, you begin to dance uncontrollably. You are charmed by the sounds of, sure, Sandstorm. So you guys see Blade walks up there, he puts in his token, and Sandstorm starts playing out. And Blade is just like just the steps, you know, like the up, down, left, hit twice at the right. Like it's just all the, but like, I don't, you could say anything you want, but you cannot.
Okay, that was my question.
Yes.
I am not in control of my motor functions. Warning.
Can we like tag in, or does somebody have to join in with him?
Yeah, like, is he getting 100% though?
Oh, defo.
Yeah.
He is nailing it, but he also can't stop. You're welcome to see what you can try. I don't know. What do we feel?
First, can I, Winna would like to try and grab him and pull him off.
Great. So I would like for you to give me a strength check, and for Blade to also give me a strength check. These will be contested strength rolls.
Okay, so
right.
my strength sucks.
Oh, thank God.
Oh my God!
Well, they
Okay.
both rolled saves.
7.
Oh, sorry.
It
wrong
doesn't
one.
matter. It's fine. I'll allow it because I want to move on.
Okay.
So Blade rolled a 4 and Winna rolled a 7. So both roll weak, but Winna's able to be like, just pull him off. So you pull him off. The little the little things definitely show perfect score, and the sigil goes dark. And I'm gonna need, I'm sorry, another wisdom saving throw from both Winna and Blade.
Okay.
Okay.
So far, it is just Blade that's failing their wisdom saves.
Rolls.
9.
What is happening? Okay.
What is-
Okay.
These rolls are cursed.
Yeah.
Both of them
Welcome
got
to my
9.
game. I've cursed you with my bad rolls.
Never.
Oh wow! So you both failed, huh? Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, we will
You have
do
to
Winna
say it like
first.
that.
Do you do something to the die on this before we started playing, Rachel?
Obviously.
I feel like you have corrupted the system.
So you feel Winna, you suddenly become frightened.
Oh, wait, am I
And-
still angry though? Like, am I angry and frightened?
Yes. The anger is still simmering down beneath.
Okay.
But you become frightened, like the actual frightened, where you need to use all of your movement, action, whatever, for the next 3 minutes
What?
to basically stay as far as you possibly can from this DDR machine.
Okay.
You cannot get closer to it than the farthest point you can be on the midway.
Okay. What's the farthest attraction that we need to use from here?
I would say like by the entrance is the fortune teller.
Okay,
It's
then I will
probably-
run all the way over there.
But you are just terrified. Like you just feel like you can't even look back at the DDR machine or at Blade that you've just pulled off of it.
Okay.
I have been very grumpy about the fact that I was not able to whack the things the best. So seeing Winna get really stressed the fuck out, I'm going to then maneuver myself so that I can support them at whatever the heck they're doing now, because clearly whacking's not my thing anymore. So maybe I'm like a support character. Go hang out with
Beautiful.
Go hang out with them. So I'll go try to calm Winna down.
While this is happening, Blade, you experience an overpowering urge. Just an overpowering urge that just takes over your mind to eat the dirt on the ground at your feet. To just drop to your feet and just start even though you are a Warforged, you feel this urge to just shovel dirt into the hole that is your mouth for the next 6 minutes.
You know, it's called pica. It's actually not that.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, this is a one-shot, Rachel. I mean, God, you're gonna waste time eating dirt. What the hell?
People can do things.
Eat
Roll
dirt.
your saves then. Okay. So we still have balloon pop, skee ball, and fortune teller.
Blade's gonna just sit these out.
You know, I'm gonna go over to the balloon pop and see what I can do.
Sure, great. This is going so well. So you see, like, you walk up and you just see like a wall of balloons, and you insert your token, and 3 darts come out. So I'm gonna need you to roll 3 dex checks for me. So roll your dexterity 3 times.
Okay. Would I be able to instead use Sacred Flame to pop the balloons?
You could try.
I'm going to go ahead and, I'm going to set up and see if I can cast Sacred Flame, which is a caltrip, and just have it pop the balloons in a line.
Yes, Mark just combined the words cantrip and caltrop.
No,
I heard it,
cantrip.
but this is my first time interacting with him, and I didn't want to be rude.
It's not Adam's first time, so he can definitely be rude.
Perfect.
Mark, okay, so are you popping all the balloons or just the balloons in a line? Like whole wall of balloons, or?
So the description says a flame-like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range, and it does 1d8 radiant damage.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
however you would interpret
I would interpret it as popping every balloon if you hit. So do you have to make a ranged attack, or is it a save?
They must make a dexterity roll.
So I'm going to straight up say the balloons can't make a dexterity saving roll, because that's insane. They're stationary balloons. So the darts pop out at you, and you're like, yeah, and you just cast Sacred Flame on them, and every balloon pops. And here's what happens when every balloon pops.
Oh, and just as a side note, my Sacred Flame burns black due to my deity's power.
Ooh,
creepy.
Neat.
So it's a black light as opposed to a... Yeah. So anyway, so what happens? We burn all the balloons.
Yeah. So, hold on. Sorry. Clicking things. So you black burn all the balloons. I'm gonna real quick need you to make a dex save for me, because a lot of things are about to happen at once that usually wouldn't have all happened at once. Because you're supposed to hit 1 balloon at a time, Mark.
Oh my God.
You rolled a 9. I'm sorry to say a 9 is a failure.
Okay.
So, one of the balloons out of the many, completely filled with blood, and it just explodes out onto you, and you are just like Carrie covered in blood.
Nice.
Another of the balloons, hundreds of wasps fly out and just start like all over your face, and you're gonna take...
Wouldn't they be incinerated though?
bees.
They're magical wasps.
It was magical fire. It was magical black fire.
It meets my girl. You will only take 2 piercing damage because they then are burned up by the rest of the magical black fire. Then a sulfur smell emits from one of the balloons that smells a little bit like farts. And the fire actually ignites it even more, and it singes your eyebrows a little. A bat emerges from one of them and starts screeching towards you, but it incinerates in black fire as it comes up to your face. And for the last one, musical fanfare plays, and now burning, exploding confetti rains around you. And you take...
Wow.
4 burning damage, fire damage, that's the word for it. I know D&D. And those are all the balloons. The sigil goes dark. And I would like for you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Did all of this happen while I'm still eating dirt, or has
Sure did.
Okay, so I didn't see any of that.
You could be watching it as you're just
okay. Okay.
You're eating the dirt like it's popcorn.
Wow.
I imagine that that Blade's just scooping it. He's because he can't swallow. It's just like, and it's just falling. And all the time he's just looking at for Bucha like with the most inquisitive look about these machines, and he's just waiting to get control of himself.
I love it. Wisdom save is 12 is not gonna do it, Mark.
Oh.
So I'm gonna need for something. So many things to click on. Okay. After all this happens to you, the burning bat, the singed eyebrows, the confetti that exploded on you, you retreat into your mind and become paralyzed for 8 minutes.
What the?
Good lord.
So you're literally standing there as the balloon pop burns in black flames. Dead, burnt wasps surround your feet, and you just stand there staring at the black flames, paralyzed by them.
Hey,
what could have done it? Because being splattered with blood is normal for me. I don't understand this.
I don't know. It's that strange feeling that hit you when you first entered the circus.
Yeah, the Warforged gets new spells, and I get paralyzed.
That only happened once, and then it all went downhill from there.
And there was some dirt eating. Marius and Winna, you can act out however it is that you want to, and I will say at the end of your conversation is when their fright wears off, because it was a short one. Okay. So if you wanted to act out your support, you can. If you don't want to, and just say you were real supportive.
Yeah, no, I'll see them kind of rushing. I would assume midway style. There's kind of just basically a hallway length of things between all the machines, and I think I would have seen them run past me and kind of just turn to jog up to them. And when they hit the fortune teller machine, I think I just put my hand on their shoulder and be like, hey, you know, sometimes we try our best, when we whack stuff and we think, hey, stuff, but then it doesn't always work. So I gotta say, you know what? You did great. You got our boy out of there. He was getting 100%. He ended up with 92%. It's still an A. It's still fine. It's still passed. But
it's still valid.
We try again next time. So why don't you go ahead and why don't you get your fortune read? Get your fortune read. That could be fun. Yeah. Take a mind off of it a little bit, and I'll produce a little coin from a pocket, and I'll hand it to them.
What is wrong with you?
I don't know, and neither do several professionals.
What? Did you have you? And I turn to look, but I see the Dance Revolution, and I quickly go like, attention to anything that has happened?
Very little.
Give me the fucking token.
I just want to say that as soon as Blade gets control of my body and gets back control of his body, he's just going to immediately head to Winna.
I will say after Winna finishes with the fortune teller, you will have control of your body.
That is perfectly fine.
All right, well, I would have taken the token from Marius. Painstakingly look at it. Tried to see if I could see where what is without looking at Dance. And then just shove the token in.
Yeah, you place your token in the slot, and the fortune teller's eyes flick open, and they are like a deep black void. And she looks at you, and she says, Winna, you are in grave danger. Things are not as they seem. And then she powers down, and her sigil goes dark. And you are no longer frightened.
That's pretty cool.
And I'm going to need you to roll another wisdom save for me, please.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Let's see.
Hey, there you
Son of a bitch, yes!
go.
And
24.
you are no longer frightened, and you're like that was shook you, but you're okay. As okay as you can be, anyway.
Okay, but like, do I take anything from her, the fortune teller saying things are not as they seem and I'm in danger? Like, am I like smarter from that like interaction now?
Well, I mean, you believe what she said 100%.
Okay.
Like you now have the feeling that something is off. Like that.
You de-age and you now have the urge to play a giant piano on the floor.
There you go.
Can I say that while everybody else was eating dirt and feeling paralyzed and feeling fear, that what Victory felt drawn to the skee ball machine?
Sure. And I will say, as you're going over there, after all the fortune teller stuff, Blade, you can stop eating dirt and you can walk over to Winna if you like. But yes, what Victory? You're gonna. So the skee ball does require a token.
Yeah, so what Victory, during all of this chaos, he just, like, very carefully took a token and like, lurched over to the skee ball machine, bent down, and very carefully inserted, it took a few tries, but got the token into the slot. And he managed to do that. Now he's ready to play some skee
Beautiful.
ball.
So... you place your token into the machine, and the lights flash a blinding white and then turn a piercing red. A hideous sound, somewhere between a whimper and a laugh, begins to emulate as the ball holes squelch out dark, slimy viscera. The scent of copper and fresh meat fills the air. A slow, viscous flood of black liquid emerges down the ramp. Your token floats gently upon the seeping blood, and the sigil goes dark. Make a wisdom save for me, please.
That's
What the fuck, Rachel?
Chill.
That is a 20.
Okay.
Unnatural.
You're-
Unnatural 20, but yes.
You're unnerved by this, but overall, it's fine. You're like, okay, I guess I've probably seen worse, but you know.
I mean, if he's seen his own arms just fall off and go back on, I suppose like Viscera would be like, I expected something different.
When when all that shit with the viscera and the blood happened, he was a bit unnerved, but he just said,
What victory would the devil have?
I see.
So
That was some words.
Thank you.
the ground rumbles, and all of the stalls are dead. You have successfully deactivated the enchantments at the midway, and Farbutia, you snap out of your paralysis.
Excellent.
So you have completed my midway puzzles.
Yay.
only slightly more full of dirt.
I approach Winna. Excuse me, Winna.
Yes.
Are you able to dispel magic? Because we must stop this.
Hold on, let me check my spells. Yes, actually. What are you thinking?
In case there is a pattern with the next location we must go to, I suggest that we try and cut off the enchantment at the source, so that we will not have to go through any of this again and get straight to the bottom of the problem.
So, the source is the haunted house. You just want to go straight down the middle?
And smash it!
Well,
With your thing, for sure.
I mean...
but right before Blade is about to continue his thought, Marius's statement throws him off enough for him to turn and go, "My apologies if my reaction to the lack of smashing in the last encounter you were in threw you off your game. It was not my intention. Considering that you have commissioned such a hearty weapon, I imagine that smashing is something that you are definitely good at, and one minor error should not count more than what I assume are many successes."
Oh, gee, man, that's really nice of you to say. I mean, I've never been off my game. Don't know what that would even look like. Don't know what that would feel like. But you know, if it had been, that definitely, yeah, that would have meant a lot. That to hear, you know.
I completely understand. This place is hell.
Yep. That's we'll chalk it up to that. This place is hell. Yep.
And I turn back to Winna. What I am suggesting is that in case there are any more trials in the other locations that we must go to, if there is a source that controls it, not necessarily the haunted house, we can try and eliminate the problem before it occurs. And if that is the case, there is a possibility it might even affect our prime location. What I suggest is that if you are capable of, and only if you are capable of it, that we find any main magical power source, possibly through detection. And if we find it within our next locations before we get to the haunted house, we find a way to dispel them. That way we will not embarrass ourselves, error. That way we will not have to deal with the unnatural circumstances that we just went through.
That sounds better than what I just experienced. Yes,
I thought so myself.
Yeah, and I'll reach up and I'll wipe some dirt off his face. I can dispel the magic, but I can't detect where it's coming from. So maybe I can destroy it. He can smash it. But we gotta find it.
It was only a suggestion in the case that you were capable of doing so. The human phrase, I believe, is 2 birds, 1 stone.
That's exactly right. Anyway, this place is dead. Where do you want to go next?
I suggest that we regroup with the others, and hopefully they have not dealt with as much embarrassing error, with as many inconveniences as we have.
And why not? Perhaps your creation should lead the way.
My creation?
Yes, the dead man.
He is not my creation.
Oh.
He is the product of an inquiry.
So he has no master?
Let your product of your inquiry guide the way, or whatever.
Yes.
No master.
So he has no master.
No master, only friend.
And what Victory kind of uses one arm to swing his other arm around Winna's back.
Friends.
That disgusts me. That disgusts me, the thought.
Well, you hold on to that, and then we can never speak of it again, and we'll continue on to where we're headed. We have the corn maze and the concessions. Which direction shall we go?
I will lead the way because Farbutia? Is that her name?
Farbutia.
Farbutia.
Yeah. It's
so,
Norse, and I'm butchering it. So
what Victory will kind of have a delayed kind of processing of your clearly insulting demeanor and tone.
Oh. Not insulting. The dead just have a place.
I show you place.
Okay, that's racist.
What Victory lurches, he lurches forward, and he will rush toward the concession stand.
Concessions. I'm paying attention. So you go to the concession. I am setting it up, right? I can't just click it. I have to drag you over there.
What kind of music do we have for the concession? Please tell me it's different.
Don't worry. Yes. Were you getting tired of circus tent?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I totally should
Slightly.
have rushed ahead in the corn maze and just gotten lost on my own. That would be cool.
Okay, your DM will only slightly kill you.
Considering he comes back to life.
Hey.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah, well.
You enter the concessions area. The smell of burnt fry grease and rotting fish and meat fill your nostrils. Looking around, the area is lit by strange orange glowing orbs again. You see a large area with stands filled with very old food and drink. What would you like to do?
Look around.
Cool. Oh, I actually have tokens for you on this one. Let me do it, because I can. A boo. Did it put you somewhere? Why didn't it do it?
I don't see the tokens
I
yet.
thought I could just drag you.
No, we're not dead weight.
We might be below the map. I don't know. Don't listen to
You
me.
shouldn't be. The map is on the map layer. I did do that correctly. Oh, I'm so sad.
Are there 6 kiosks like there are on the map? I know that's a stupid question, but like, do we see 6 kiosks?
Yeah, the map is exactly how it is.
And then is there lighting above us? Like, what is it? Is it lit?
Yeah, like are we in a, is it a tent?
Yeah, there's
like
orange.
Is it lit?
Right,
But, like,
right.
You know, like adults say, like, is there lighting?
There's orange glowing
Is it
orbs
illuminate?
around.
Yeah.
Huh. I don't know why I can't do this. Let's see. Shoot.
Yell for Galway.
Galway, why can't I have my thingies drag over? Boo. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's fine. I'm just crazy and talking to myself. Yeah, I'm on objects and token layer. And I'm just trying to drag their character specifically over into the map, right?
So,
Yeah, like in the grid.
try copying and pasting them.
But I've always been able to do this before. I don't understand.
Just an idea. I have no idea.
Because I did it on our other
Did you
page.
try
Galway.
unplugging it and plugging it back in.
I did not. Is it because they're on another sheet? Or, no, it works on the super secret DM page, Galway. The fuck? DeWitt. Bullshit.
Because he is Galway.
Oh, it says Mark's character because I hadn't edited it yet to be what your name is.
You just hate me. It's okay.
Thank you.
All right, we made it to the concession stand. What victory?
Saving changes.
Missing LeBron.
Yeah, I can't see it either.
Do we have voice from him?
LaRon, can you hear us? Or so yeah, you can move. You can see it's just your initials and the color that you told me that you liked.
Oh, chill. Okay.
So yeah, there's W is just Winna, MD is Marius DeWitt, WV is What Victory, Blade is B, and F is Farbutia. I don't know what to do about LaRon. We could take an early break if we wanted while we figure this out, or you guys could do your investigation around while LaRon figures this out, because that's also fine.
Winna would definitely have just like kind of upon walking into a new area wanted to just kind of look around and see what is actually laid in front of us.
Yeah. Do you think if I exit and come back that it might work better?
Anything.
If I exit the game and come back, I'll try it later. Okay, so where are you looking? Are you just doing a base perception check? Or?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
like I'm looking to see if there are any glyphs like in the midway.
Sure. Give me a perception check then. You already did, or no? Those are separate.
No, that was me, and I did shit perception. Although to be fair, I was just kind of like
that's a 7.
looking around.
So you're like, I don't know if I really want to smash any of these things. A 16. Winna, you can't see any exact like sigils glowing around.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm gonna type out to. Let me see. Oh. Sorry, Andy just gave me a helpful tip. Okay, good. And you let LaRon know we couldn't see or hear him. Okay. You don't see any like sigils exactly. But you do see what I would say is almost like greasy like trails almost.
Okay.
Like trails like almost like sluggish.
Like somebody did a boot scoot or like drugs.
Oh yeah, can they do like a nature? Like you're a druid, so you might have like useful.
You see them going in this direction where I'm clicking on the board.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, if you wanted to walk over there and do like a nature check or something, you could.
Hell yes. Right here. Okay.
Oh dang. Yeah, maybe you can do your nature check and maybe then we can take a break.
Okay, let me pull up my thingy. Oh wow, I am not very intelligent for a druid apparently.
You can't really tell too much about them, but you can tell it's not just normal. But I would say that you could tell that it's not like... It's kind of like food grease, I would say.
Okay, and it's only going in that direction? It's not going anywhere else?
Yeah, it's like over in this area.
Okay.
And so yeah, maybe we can take a break since LaRon is figuring out his stuff. And I don't want to make him miss things. So we'll take a break, maybe... I mean, we're doing all right on time, I think. Oh God, I don't know how to judge these things. So maybe 5-10 minutes we usually aim for. So like 8:50, 8:55 / 10:50, 10:55 Eastern.
Yeah.
And I also just, because I wasn't listening to Galway at the beginning for the intro thing because he was muted, but I want to make sure that we give a big thanks and shout out to Sam Winnie for doing the music of the intro poem that I read, because he is amazing and he's great. And I read that poem to him that I wrote, and he said that we could record it together and he could put it over music that he wrote. And so yeah, Sam Winnie is awesome, and I just wanted to say thank you for your amazing music. And we'll come back in about 5 or 10 minutes.
All right, BRB, everybody.
Hi, welcome back from break. I'm gonna assume that we're seen and heard, Chelsea, hopefully. Laron has fixed the revolting Discord, so he is back. And just as a brief recap, we went to the concessions, and Marius did a horrible job perceiving anything with a 7. But Winna, they perceived with the 16, they saw some like slime trails, like grease slime trails kind of moving into this direction if you're looking at the map. And then they came over and did a nature check, which they rolled a 10. And so couldn't really get much, but it seemed like normal food grease. That's about it. That's where we are.
Okay.
And Laron, your token is the bee that has the black circle around it, so you can move that around and stuff.
Perfect. Yeah, and
everything she noticed are in this direction. Yes.
What Victory is going to put his arm? He's going to, much the way he did with Winna, he's going to swing his arm around Blade and be like,
"We find dirt table for you."
That is unnecessary. I do not eat. That was an unfortunate circumstance earlier.
What Victory know all about unfortunate circumstances.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, I can imagine.
Good.
Marius is gonna try to find if there was like a bar or like a little sweet area where there's like some taps and shit.
Yeah, sure. You can roll another perception check if you would like, now that your goal is different.
I have... Yeah. Balls!
So that's a straight up nat 1, my friends. And yeah, no, you just smell a whole lot of like rotten, dried meat, burnt grease. Just
I'm gonna walk like over here and pick up like this like soup tureen looking thing, and I'm just gonna like try to drink whatever's in it, probably some sort of sludge.
Ooh, okay. So let's make a Constitution save.
Oh no!
There, friend.
Oh no! I didn't mean it. No, that's fine.
So this is 14. Yeah, no, it is some just real old gravy. And so you're gonna drink it, put it up to your lips, and you're just gonna vomit it all back up right away.
I sure will.
Straight back out. You're gonna be like, whatever. No. Yep.
Can I, being the very fancy man but very stupid man that I am, like, I drink every suspect thing kind of hunched over like this so it doesn't get my...
Of course.
So it doesn't necessarily fall back onto my body, but I tend to drink suspect things, and
I can see
never anticipate the outcome.
Yeah, no, you just spew all over the table over here, but you're so practiced at this that like you just like wipe the corner of your mouth and you're like, all right.
Blade was getting ready to further investigate the concessions area, but then saw that and was getting ready to say, I do not think that is advised. And then sees Marius drink it and goes, ah. And then proceeds to investigate the concession stand.
Hey, gang, I don't think we should drink this stuff. It's not good. This was just old gravy. So.
And before he starts, he turns to everyone and goes, for the record, in case this area requires us to consume things, I want you all to know I am a Warforged, and I cannot be poisoned to a certain extent. And then he proceeds to investigate the concession stand.
Nice. Do you want to investigate a specific stall, or do you want to just do a wide perception check?
A wide perception. I'll do a wide perception.
Okie doke. Hey, you rolled an 18. So nice. You notice that kind of dirty and gross here. Like I said, smelly. There's some stuff. Warforged can smell, right? I actually don't know.
We don't need to, but we can.
So you want to just maybe turn that off? You're like, no, thanks. No, it's your choice.
Warforged put the factory in olfactory.
Nice.
Like because I don't need to eat, I don't need to drink, I don't need to breathe. And it says you don't need to, so that's implying that it's possible.
Makes sense. Beautiful. Okay, so you, from your perspective, you see the trails that Winna saw in like the grease and things like that, and they're kind of all you can see that they're heading in this direction towards this area over here, like towards this stall area over here. You can see them kind of like, you know, the stuff going across the floor towards the stall in the upper right-hand corner.
Gotcha. Okay. That's the case. Is there anything in particular over there, or if I follow it, or is there just like because yeah, I'm going to follow the trail, but just in case, I'm going to try and stealth my way in case there's something. Because you said it was a trail. What type of trail is it? Is it like drips or is it like a dragging?
It's like a slug trail.
A slug trail. Okay. Yeah. Fuck this place. I'm still going to be as sneaky as possible because I don't trust it. So if I need to stealth my way there, I would prefer to stealth my way there just so I don't get myself caught off guard by anything.
Give me a stealth check.
All right. Watch it be shit.
Oh.
No, you rolled a 28 stealth.
All right.
You feel like all the dirt you ate is making you blend into the dirt here and the dust and the grime. Like you are just carnival dirt. Nothing can see you or detect you as you skulk around.
I feel like it.
Yeah, you feel pretty fucking stealthy.
Okay. So, yeah, I'll just follow where the trail leads.
It leads over to this here big fry vat.
Okay. Man. Would sleight of hand be checking for traps? Or would I just...
I usually investigate for checking for traps and then sleight of hand if you can disarm them.
Okay,
so
yeah, I'll check
roll
traps.
And investigate first. We can do that.
That's an 8. But no.
Defo not trapped. Seems totally cool. It's just a vat full of, just a vat full of fry oil.
Yep.
Gross that.
I'm going to regret this, but yeah, we'll go on and see. Just investigate the vat a bit more, see if there's something dangerous about it or whatnot.
I'll let you give me one more investigation check to see what you see on it if you're not looking for traps. That's a 22.
Why weren't you that before?
So you see a lit sigil on the fry vat, on this auto magic fry vat, and you see peeking out of the fry vat multiple sets of eyes. So because you rolled a 22, tain't gonna be a surprise attack, but y'all are gonna need to roll some initiative. And here's, if you don't know how to do initiative on roll 20, there are steps you need to follow. So what you need to do is you need to click on your token on the map. Once you click your token on the map, then you oh, oopsie. Don't worry about this. Hold on. Clear. Yeah, there we go. Nobody saw anything. I'm real good at this, guys. Once you click your token on the map, then go and click initiative on your character page.
Gotcha.
Galway and I were testing how these things work, and I forgot to.
Hey.
So I can't say that because of my 28 sneak. I can't get like a surprise round or something. I can't do that.
Let you get a surprise round. Yeah, no, you did have a very good stealth, so I will give that to you.
Rachel,
okay.
at least do I need to re-roll? You cleared mine off the turn order.
Oh, that was an accident. So yeah, re-roll, and you can tell me what your first one was. It looks like it was a 15, so I'll change it.
But re-roll so that you.
Yeah. She know. Okay. So. I need to roll initiative. Fuck me, guys. I don't ever do this.
You're good. You're so good.
Can I bring it over? No, I still can't. Okay, so I'll have to go to the other page and copy and paste it from here, apparently. Copy. I don't know why. I've been able to drag it over on every other page. Not this one. Paste. You see this lovely ooze. It's called a black pudding in the game, but
oh, no.
And
so
then
I would be technically right here.
Yeah.
Probably.
And then... One. A 2. A 3. Gray oozes. All come out. And, yeah, they're going to roll an initiative as well, because I can do this. I think this is my first time doing combat in Roll20, because I do Roll20 with the children, but I don't need to be this fancy for it.
That's fair.
There's no initiative for them. Do I just click Dex then? Thank you, Ghost of Galway.
Disembodied voice of Galway.
I'm not going to hide the rolls because I just don't care enough right now.
That's fair.
So, let's see. We've got I'm going to add an item. A pudding. Add. And it rolled a 13. And then I'm going to add another item, and it's a gray ooze, and they're all going to go on the same turn because fuck. Okay. And then I will order it like I'm supposed to because I remember how to do things. We're getting there, guys. I swear.
Yeah, we are.
Eating my pretzels.
We're halfway there.
Descending.
We're living on
a prayer.
So, the first in the order is Marius, but Blade will get a surprise attack because...
Okay. So, the black ooze, the black pudding had the eyes, right?
Yeah, poking out at you, and these were kind of just 3 formless shapes next to it.
Okay. So, I like to imagine that upon sneaking and looking around the fry area, that once he notices the eyes, Blade just shifts right before the eyes catch his gaze, and he just draws his 2 rapiers and then just
do it. Give me an attack roll. Let me look at the thing here. What is the... Oh, well, you're in luck because, like, black puddings don't have, like, a whole lot of armor.
Mm-hmm. So
actually, both of those attacks hit.
Okay, awesome.
I'm supposed to say the rolls out loud. You rolled a 9 and a 13 with each of your rapiers, and both of them hit our black pudding friend, who's kind of just like that's a terrible sound, and I'm sorry. In the fry pit.
Okay.
Bat.
So with this one,
do you know how to roll damage on these?
I do. I'm just making sure that
I just wasn't sure. Yeah.
I'm just making sure I got this right because this is technically my first rogue character. And so those are my 2 attacks. And the first one, because I'm an assassin, that one was actually given me with advantage, so it was a 15 and a 13. Yeah. So that means I have my sneak attack bonus to that first one. So.
But now you all know that a 9 hits. So.
So 9, and then I roll 3d6.
You can actually just click where it says rapier, and it'll roll the damage for you and do the addition for you on the actual roll thing, like in the chat window. If you just so in the chat window, not in your character sheet, if you just click rapier, it should roll your dice and damage for you.
Ah, I see. Okay. So for that one.
Yep. So it does 11 piercing. We'll just ignore the other roll. Don't worry about that one.
Okay.
So would you click it again for your second one, or do you also get?
No, I'm just. So the 6 sneak attack damage is accurate, correct?
Okay. Yes. Okay, because you had sneak attack. Okay. So 6 plus 11, so you've done 17 damage to it so far.
And then the second attack.
Yeah, and you can just click the rapier again. So another 6.
Yep.
is 23 damage to it.
Okay. And because I'm
thank
not.
God it does math. Sorry. I just typed in my and it did it. Okay.
And because doesn't look like I'm in area of attack of opportunity, I would like to sneak. I would like to get behind, use my movement to get behind this gray pudding, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Okay.
I'm easy. Marius DeWitt, 'tis your turn. And everybody think about what you want to do so you got your stuff when we get here. Because we're at 9:15 already, so we'll be fine, everybody.
I am going to use my movement and my action to double dash myself onto this table. And if you need me to make any kind of like agility roll, I can do that too.
Yeah, let's do either athletics or acrobatics to see how well you jump up onto that table.
Okay, let me see if I can do that. I am not great at either of those things. Let's try athletics. Oh,
roll an 18. You run and jump and just stand triumphantly on that table. Like you look pretty freaking cool doing it. After your whole throw up gravy debacle on the other side of concessions, you feel pretty good about this.
Great. And I am going to... Well, I can't do a lot. So with my... Actually, I should have looked this up beforehand. Is it a bonus action to activate my Ion Stone? Or is it an action? Nope, it's an action. Never mind. I am going to use my bonus action to take one look at those scary, creepy puddings and go... That's it. That's all I can do. I moved 60 feet. That's all I can do this round.
I forgot, Blade, since you did a melee action on it, because rapier is a melee weapon, yeah? Right? Oh, yes. You're muted. LeRon, you're muted.
It's a finesse weapon, so my bonus action was my second attack.
Right. It just for this, whenever you hit a black pudding with a melee attack, you take 1d8 acid damage.
Great.
So you're gonna take 3 acid damage.
Oh, that's fine.
Sorry, I remember how to do things.
You didn't change my initiative to 15.
I typed it in. Did it not save it?
No, it still has me down at 7.
Okay. There. Maybe now I can do it.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Thank you. Okay, so you're actually next, Winna. Thank you for noticing that.
Okay. So I am going to kind of step up this way here. And I'm gonna cast Flaming Sphere.
What's the radius on that? Or it's range of 60 feet, 5-foot sphere. Okay, sweet. So where are you gonna? It's gonna be concentrated like right in this here vat.
Oh yeah.
So 5 foot would just get the 1, right? Because that each square is 5 feet.
5 foot diameter is a 10-foot radius. So.
Thank you. Wait.
So it should probably get everything in the vat.
No, because 5 foot diameter is the whole thing. Radius is the half. Diameter is the whole, right? Diameter's all the way across.
That's right.
So yes. I think it's just the 1.
Well, I would put it in the center, so whatever's in between. Looks like there's.
Does it stay there?
Yeah, okay, I can move it. I see. But then it also does damage to anything within 5 feet of it.
Oh, within 5 feet of it as well.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Nice. Oh my god. Yeah.
On either side of it. Do they need to make dex saves?
Yes.
Okay. See, That's a 6 for the old black pudding.
Okay.
So I'm gonna guess that one's a fail. And then there's 1 on each side. Dex is not really their strength. They don't really have a whole lot of strengths.
Okay.
Not
And an 8 and a 1.
All right.
So yeah, so they all take whatever damage you gonna give me.
Okay, so let's see. So then they take 2d6 fire damage. So
Sweet.
So you want me to roll that 3 times?
No, you could just do it the whole thing.
Okay.
Or I mean, no, you can do 3 separate if you want. I'm
You just
way
want to say
too
they
easy.
all take 10? I mean, that's...
Yep.
You're the DM.
Sure.
Okay.
I am, but I'm also horribly indecisive and way too accommodating. So you know.
All right. And then does that damage kill them? Are they mush now?
Hold up. Why did one of them have more HP than the other? That doesn't make sense.
Because he's the chosen one.
Oh, it's because they're all representing the same coin, so they're all just taking the same damage
Oh.
because I can't do anything because I'm stupid.
Oh.
Don't worry about it. You're good.
Just
It's
out
fine.
of curiosity, wait, this is
No.
it is oil?
The
That-
black ooze? Oh, yeah, because they're in fry oil.
Yeah, so that's flammable, yes?
Yeah, so the whole tub's on fire now.
It is all on fire.
And they're
yeah.
technically on fire now.
Yes. And then as a bonus action, I can move the sphere.
Ooh.
So
Fun.
I will move it to this one out here.
And does he take damage on this turn?
Yeah, it says if you ram the sphere into a creature, that creature must make the saving throw against the sphere's damage. And the sphere then stops moving. Okay, so is that the damage I already rolled, or I roll new damage?
We'll just make it the damage already rolled because it's quick and we're in a
Okay.
hurry. And 10 is beautiful. So yeah, so this one's in a flaming sphere, and the rest of them are on fire in a giant vat of burning oil. Great job. Oh wait, I forgot to move. Okay, now it's the
Fire.
black pudding's turn. It's on fire, so I'm guessing it takes fire damage on its turn, right? Yeah, fuck it. Well, because
yeah,
it's
I
different
mean,
than
it
just the thing, because the actual thing is on fire. So I'm
Right,
gonna make it take a d6 of fire damage. It takes 2 fire damage on its turn. Cause why not? Wait. Okay. And then it is going to attempt to crawl out. And what is its speed? Not much. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Huh? Eh?
Rachel,
Yeah.
I am so sorry. I did not read the continuation of my assassinate situation.
You gotta do some more shit.
Because it was surprised. That was a critical hit.
Oh, cool. So it actually took double of the 11 that
Yes.
you gave it? Sweet.
Yes.
So it takes another 11 damage. Nice. Killing it.
First time as a rogue.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't
Road
know.
shit, man.
I'm doing great, and I know everything about all this, so I'm real disappointed in you.
You are the omnipotent, omniscient DM, so.
It's true. I'm not omnibenevolent, though. I'm omnimalevolent.
Nice.
Okay, so it definitely is on fire and hurting a lot. And it's gonna try and it's gonna go out the other side of the ooze and try and occupy, basically it'll be occupying the same space as Blade. And it's gonna just, if it's in your space and it touches you, it does a d8 of acid damage to you. It doesn't really have like attacks and things. It just kind of touches you. So you take 1 acid damage, Blade. And then it is Farbutia's turn.
All right, so Farbutia is going to go ahead and use the black flame, or the sacred flame again, on this one that's not in the tub.
Okay.
at this moment in time.
So they have to make a dex save?
They've got to make a dex roll, yes. And if they don't, it's 2d8. I just read up and I was mistaken. It's not 1d8, it's 2d8.
They rolled a 13. Does that, I'm guessing that doesn't succeed?
I don't know.
Do you know what your DC save is? It's 8 plus your spellcasting modifier, which I believe is wisdom as a cleric?
Yes.
And plus your proficiency. So
my spell save DC is 14.
So it does not save. Roll me 2d8 damage, please. Can this ooze be dead?
Damn straight.
He be a dead ooze with a ball of flame over its body. Did you want to move? Does your black flame like change the flame orb that Winna is like holding there? Suddenly their flame orb is just black.
I think it would definitely have a contrast. It would add a contrast between.
So it's got this weird competing like natural orange and weird black flame inside of the orb around it. It's cool. I like it. All right. Anything else for you?
I'm good. I'm setting up for the next attack.
What victory?
So what victory was off at the side here, snooping around looking for dirt for Blade. When he became aware of these ooze monsters, he will use the full 40 feet of his movement to lurch very quickly across the room, across these concession stands.
Want to like see him moving ridiculously fast, just like loping with your.
He's definitely he's loping, he's stumbling, and while he runs across, he's pulling out a javelin from his back, and as he runs, he's sort of like juggling the javelin, and it's kind of like going all over. But then he comes to a very sudden stop and stands up super straight and kind of almost very mechanically brings his arm back and throws a javelin at this ooze here.
Which one? That one? Okay, do it.
$16?
Yeah, oozes don't have a high AC, so I'm going to have you roll some damage for that.
9 piercing?
That is a dead ooze. It is on fire with a javelin sticking out of it. Yay.
I also have...
Also, I really hope you like the artwork that I got for the oozes. They're really cute. They have eyes.
Great.
I found it on the free stock photos, whatever site, so that I wasn't stealing art. It just turned it gray, and I thought it was cute.
I'm going to use my extra attack as a barbarian to... Actually, wait, hold on. How far am I? Oh, I'm just within range of this other black pudding. I'm going to try to hit it with a javelin also.
Okay. The black pudding or the ooze?
Oh, they're different?
So this is a black pudding. I can't click on it to show you. The one that's outside is a black pudding, and it is a heftier. The ooze is, this one's, they're weaker. Littler. The black pudding is sharing the same space as Blade right now. Or like it's like in between his legs kind of, and like weirdly, you know, just trying to corrode him.
I will try to hit the one that is attacking Blade then.
I will probably have you roll a luck die to see if you hit Blade instead, because they're sharing the same space.
Cool. I'll do that.
So you can roll attack. Did we lose Laurent again, or?
He's scared that I'm gonna hit his character.
Oh, he's switching. I see. I could read messages. Okay, so roll an attack again for me.
13.
A 13 will hit the black pudding. What I'm going to say is roll a d20 for me. On 11 through 20, it hits the black pudding. On a 1 through 10, it hits Blade. But I don't know if 13 beats his armor class.
Oh.
Yikes.
So that's going to go for Mr. Blade, whose armor class is 14. So it does not hit him. But you miss our poor black pudding. I'm sorry.
Too bad. All right, that's my turn.
All right. It is Blade's turn, but we are waiting for his return.
Sorry, Blade.
Just like pings off of him.
This is why we don't give the dead weapons.
It's true. It's true. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So it's just a thing that I've done in games and other things like that, and where you just basically, it's kind of like flipping a coin. So like how lucky you are. So I just have it roll a d20. 1 through 10 is the bad thing. 11 through 20 is the good thing that you want, kind of a thing. It's just a way extra complicated way of flipping a coin. I could just have you roll a d2 because we're playing roll 20 and you can just type in, /r d2, but that's what I did there instead. Should we... Oh, maybe Laurent has joined again.
There we go.
Yay! Oh, but you are strangely sideways. There we go.
That was going to be the case. All right.
I'm sorry you're having so many issues, Laurent. That sucks.
I don't understand what's happening, but yeah, I'm back.
Well, it is your turn. What Victory tried to throw a javelin at the black pudding that's sharing the same space as you, and missed, and it ricocheted off of you instead, but didn't hit you or do damage. Okay. But it is your turn.
Did any of the enemies try to attack me at all?
No, because we haven't actually gotten to their turns yet, because you had your surprise attack and the oozes rolled really poorly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go on and attack this gray pudding.
Will you attack the black pudding that's in your space or the gray ooze that's on fire in the tub? Okay.
The gray ooze. That's what I meant.
Cool. All right, roll your attacks for me.
This also gets my assassin.
Oh, your voice is not coming in super well. Is your microphone at your face or?
Just 1 sec.
Sorry.
Technical difficulties, technical diffs. Here at Helpful Goat, they're just a part of Lyft.
So they're not Domlins because he's not here, but they could be Laurentlands. God, I hate myself. I'm sorry.
Wow.
I heard that. I have on 2 pair of headphones right now to get everything active, so I just had to.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Blair is also wearing 2 pairs of headphones, I think, unless she switched them out.
Yeah,
so.
one in each ear.
Nice.
This is chat.
Yeah, I'm doing the overlay thing, so haha. So.
All right, so you can roll your attack on the gray ooze for me. 20 definitely hits.
So.
Their AC is straight up 8. So.
And then we'll roll 3d6 for the sneak attack. A lot.
Oh yeah, it is very, very dead.
Okay.
Like you just pierced it, and it just like it is a sad little dead fry grease.
So if that's the case, then I'm going to go on and use my bonus attack with my other rapier to attack the black pudding.
Do it. Yeah, 25 definitely hits because their AC is straight up 7. So,
well, if that's the case, then I'm going to. Well, this one does. So just regular 10 piercing.
Okay. It is looking pretty bloodied. Oh, I forgot to change to our fight music. How could I? Okay. It is Marius DeWitt's turn, and we have 3 dead oozes, a super flaming pot of oil, and a black pudding behind it.
Excellent. So, yes, I would like to hop off of this table, hop onto whatever the fuck this thing is, and hop right into the basin.
It is on fire.
It's on fire.
Oh, then I... Hang on.
Because it was an entire vat of fry grease. And
you know what? Actually, I'm resistant to fire, so I think I would just jump into the fire.
Right.
You would be like, I'm resistant to fire, so I'm just
Wait, is your suit resistant to fire?
Of course.
It is
fire retardant. Oh,
so I'm just going to pop myself right into the fire, and I am going to swang away with my big maul.
So you're going to take half of that, so you'll take 2 fire damage.
Sure, of course. So that's a 14 to hit?
Yeah, that sure does.
And then do I just click this thing?
Just click where it says, so in the chat, like in the little chat, roll 20, just click where it says maul. And it should roll your damage. Like where you rolled, you'll see like the 14 and the 13, it says maul underneath it. Do you see in like the chat panel on the right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 11 damage.
11 bludgeoning. It's still up, but barely. It's hanging on by a fiery, oozy thread.
Okay, cool. So I think with that, I will go ahead and just strike again. Although, should we use the thing that I just rolled?
I mean, it hits.
Or can I roll again?
So sure.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Even an 8 hits.
Yeah, that's 10.
Oh, God. It is on death's door. It is like... It is... It's crying tears of fry grease through its flames.
Well, I don't really want to waste an action surge on that, so I think I will just use my... I can't really get out of the flaming stuff, can I?
I mean, do you have movement left or no?
Well, actually, yeah, I moved 25 to get here, so I'll just...
You can step out.
Back out of the thing.
Your suit, like, is... just like it's charred around the edges, but in a way that like looks really fucking cool, right? Like it just like it's like charred just around like the cuffs and the things where it looks like it's detailing. Like it actually, it's, you know, of course it came out, you know. Cool.
So at that point, I will just use whatever free action I have to just sort of say. Yeah, he's like about done, but like I just.
And on that note, Winna.
I will let's see, I still have my flaming sphere.
Dude, you could just move it on him like a bitch.
I will just shove it like into his back. Marius is out of the oil, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So then, yeah, I will just push the sphere.
Oh, I gotta make another dex save, yeah?
Back. Yes.
Let's do it. So good at those. A 3!
2d6 for damage, so...
How am I rolling so poorly for them? Jesus!
8.
Every roll tonight has been so cursed. So
yes.
8 is legitimately the amount of hit points that he had left. So, as Andy likes to say, paint me a picture of how you destroy this flaming black pudding.
I don't even know what this damn thing looks like.
It's just like a gross, slimy, moving, now on fire. Imagine just like fry grease, but animated in like a slime type.
All right. Yeah. So as my flame comes flying into his back, you see that you kind of smell. Is that bacon? I smell bacon, and there's like these pops of grease just popping all over the place, and. And it just like falls into the vat.
Beautiful. Beautiful. And with that, the lit sigil on the fry vat goes has gone dark. And Winna, I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom save for me.
Oh, of course.
All right, y'all. We just have to do that 5 more times.
You actually don't, I promise. I didn't plan for everything to be huge. I'm not an asshole.
Whoa.
21.
You are 21, so you feel pretty fucking good about destroying that. Why you guys? It's fine. Destroying that fry grease monster, and the ground rumbles. You have successfully deactivated the enchantment that was at the concession stand.
Yeah.
Ta-da!
Very excited.
2 out of 5 done.
Yeah.
Hey, Winna, you seem to be kind of clutch in this sigil deactivating thing. So, where to next? Like, this party is clearly dead, and you clearly kind of rock. So,
Well,
thoughts?
I guess we should just continue on into the circle. That leaves the Ferris wheel next.
Yeah, as you guys start to walk out and leave,
Fan.
Blade, I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage for me.
What?
Great.
Don't like disadvantage.
No, I mean, he still technically has
It
carnival dirt
doesn't
in him.
matter.
Shouldn't that give him an advantage?
They were both 7s.
But yes, I understand.
So you kind of freeze up again. This is different than the urge to eat dirt, but it feels the same as when you got Ray of Sickness. And this, you freeze up and you feel almost like you could hear but can't quite make out the words of your creation. You feel fire and you hear a whisper and it goes, I don't know if you could actually hear that whisper.
What was it?
Ball is all you hear the whisper of. And you see a vision suddenly of a group of hooded figures and a statue covered in blood and 3 corpses on the ground. And then you snap out of it and you are totally normal walking out of the concessions. But that is what you experience.
With the amount of malware download.
Oh. Were you able to hear all that, Laurent?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Okay, so we are going to the Ferris wheel next, huh? Yay.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is one of the ones where you want to make sure that you have your music and your stuff volume up because I will be playing a recording for you here shortly.
Great.
Oh, I didn't drag you to the Ferris wheel. Right, I
No.
have to do that too. Everything's fine. Ferris wheel. Okay.
Hey.
And
I'm so sorry. I know
Yeah.
this is one shot. We have to keep going, but can I like insight check to see if I noticed that anything was weird with any of our fellow party members?
sure.
Like, can I see if anything felt weird
Yeah,
for them?
You can roll an
Because the
insight.
last time we left, it felt weird.
You rolled a 19.
19.
Yeah, I'll type to you what you feel.
Yeah, I mean, I would assume that I would
Yeah.
maybe
I'm gonna give you some
see
whispers.
Blade at least feeling weird. I don't want to like totally derail things with.
No, I'll
whispers,
type it out real quick.
Okay, cool.
Since Blade also agrees with Marius about Winna rocking, he's going to walk to them and also convey information about the vision that he just had
To
chill.
to Winna.
to Winna. Yes.
Okay.
I do not understand, or I do not know if you are able to make any sense of what I just experienced. But in the case that you do, I would be greatly appreciate.
3 hooded figures, you said?
Yes.
And 3 corpses. Turns out some of the background noise, so it's not so overwhelming.
Nature is really more my thing, and I'll kind of like do a little thumb and a side eye over to Barbutia. Like, sounds a little more her area.
Understandable. Thank you. I shall ask. And then Blade will go to Farbudia, tell her about the vision that he had.
All right. Rachel, can I do a religion check?
Sure.
All right, let's see.
I assume we're walking and talking.
Yeah.
You're walking towards the Ferris wheel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I got a 14. What information am I able to convey to Blade?
Do
you want to type it in chat and I'll play it in character?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Because you can describe it how you want.
Cool.
Yeah, gotcha.
While you're typing and we're walking, I would ask, what victory? How are you holding up? Or is anything stuck?
I don't like creepy circus. What victory senses something related to death?
Yeah, me too. Walk on.
Okay, so Blade, and who's listening in to this conversation? Is this a private conversation or is it a conversation?
I assume it's just. I'm not making any attempts to make it private.
Okay.
I'm definitely speaking to you.
So what do you know about your creation?
I have no immediate memory.
Because Baal is a dark god, of death and assassins. And it sounds like you're describing a sacrifice to bring about you. It sounds like you might have been hit with a memory of your creation and your purpose. What is your purpose? Why are you here?
To my understanding, all that I can recollect is that I was built to terminate. And I have utilized ability to the best of my degree, even if that means joining adventure, fellow, like you all. I have done.
The cult of Baal is run on blood sacrifice. It's very evil. Which is why maybe that's why they unleashed you on the world. It's for no greater purpose than to kill. Does that make sense to you?
It does. but at the same time, it does not.
Well, that's all I can tell you. That's all I know. I wish I could help you out more with your vision.
You have helped tremendously. Thank you.
And you arrive at the Ferris wheel. So you walk toward the towering metal and woodwork wheel, and it is still and dark. Leaning against the controls at the bottom of the Ferris wheel, you see a short, squat boulder of a man in tattered circus garb smoking a cigarette. You can see some blood, sweat, and grease on the control handles next to him, and he looks pretty dang exhausted.
I stride up. Marius DeWitt, how do you do?
And he does not take your hand, and now I will play this clip of what he says. So I hope everybody can hear it.
I'm Bubba. I work for Mr. Stefan. Just doing odd carny jobs around the place. He mentioned there'd be some ruffians here to get rid of them ding-dang automatical doohickeys. I reckon that's you lot. Don't worry, I done took care of the Ferris wheel with this here puzzle. Y'all can move on to somewhere else.
So that was my dear friend and also fellow helpful goat person, Matt, or Ludicrous in the chat. And he has the best terrible carny voice, so I made him record all my carny lines.
Can I roll
Ruffians too?
Because I do not believe him.
Blade, you may roll an insight check, yes. That is an 18. Okay. You get the feeling that maybe he's feigning some of his exhaustion and some of his stupidity to some degree. But that's like, he doesn't seem like bad or suspicious, just maybe it's a little bit of an act.
Can I ask, from where we are, can we see the lights of the midway and the concession stands? Like, can we see the lights of the places that we've been before?
Nope.
Or it's just all dark?
Dark fog, yep.
Okay.
Wow. So, but can we tell that he is telling the truth? Like, is the Ferris wheel...
The sigils are
free?
dark. It is the sigil is dark on its controls.
So we can keep right on the merry path?
Yeah, I mean, this party seems dead. Where else do you want to go, gang?
To ask Bubba some more questions if you wanted to.
Oh, sure.
Oh, God, is it
What
more
was the
recordings of
process
Matt?
What was the process that you went through in order to make sure that the sigil stayed dark?
Hold on.
I'm sorry, but I just don't have much more to say. You best be moving on. Go on now, get.
Oh my God.
That's what he says to you.
I fell right for it. Bravo.
What?
You want to RP with a character that I record pre-recorded lines for? Not on my
Your
watch.
NPCs.
What Victory asks him,
What victory would the devil have to win us all?
So he looks at you and then he says,
I'm sorry, but I just don't have much more to say. You best be moving on. Go on now, get.
what Victory will look at between him and Winna?
What victory?
None. No victory to be had here.
I investigate the carny.
you can roll an investigation check.
24.
That's like
Natural
20.
20.
Wow.
Is this motherfucker me? Me? It's just as a voice box, like at the end of Batman 89, it's just the Joker laughing.
He seems like a real person. Like, he's not a recording. He's just a real person that's standing there, but he also just really seems not all there. And like you're not gonna get any more from him. Like, he definitely seems like a meat person. Yeah, you know, a meat person. That's how you describe us.
Casual meat person.
He's a bag of flesh. It's fine. So, but yeah, you don't. Other than like, your insight check from earlier, like something feels strange and off about him, but you just can't place it. Like, as a person, he's just a regular carny, but he's just strange in that he doesn't have a lot to say.
Hey, man, what's your name?
See how well I can do this?
I'm Bubba.
Oh shit.
Sounds legit.
So do we want to make him talk, or should we just move on?
Blade will turn to the rest of the party and go, I believe this individual is at the limit information that they are able to give us.
But we can find out.
Yeah, the dark cleric is gonna make him talk.
I do not think
I don't know, man. Sounds like this party's dead. I believe the robot over here. Sorry, half robot? What do we call you?
If you're referring to the individual running the Ferris wheel, he is an actual flesh human being. He is a human, right?
Nah, I mean you.
Dwarf. You said dwarf.
Like,
I am a warforged.
yeah, I say we go along with him.
All right, then the next stop is the roller coaster.
Wait, did Farbutia want to do anything?
I think that everybody was like, trying to push on. Was my feeling that everybody was like.
The moment Blade realized that, oh no, oh sweetie, no, and then her Farbutia go like, well, we can always kill him. Blade was like, no.
Oh no, I wasn't proposing killing him.
I know, but that's how Blade translated it.
Just wanted to hurt him a bit.
Yes, and you know, the insurance might come out of our pay, so no.
So
what is this?
Wow, that's a lot of lights.
You come to the area of the circus that holds the roller coaster. It is a massive system of interchanging rails, completely mind-boggling to look at and figure out. There is a large... I'm sorry, ahead of time. There is a large sign in yellow with a pink bow on top that says, Mrs. Snackman's Coaster. As you get closer, you see at the bottom of the tracks is a big yellow roller coaster car with a bright glowing sigil on it. A sign next to the car says, can you stop all the ghosts? Be careful, they're feisty when they're colorful. You look up at the crazy mass of interwoven roller coaster rail, and you see 4 specters lazily moving along the tracks. 1 red, 1 orange, 1 pink, and 1 blue.
Wow.
Interspersed around the track are floating orbs of light, similar to a light cantrip. What would you like to do?
I look for a yellow cylinder that goes wop 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 wop.
Yeah, that is defo the race car.
Ah, I see.
Or the race car, the roller coaster cart.
I'm going to pop out my Ioun stone.
Circular yellow thing. Okay.
So it is around my head, such that I can't be surprised.
Right. Okay. I was like, what? Can I drag things in yet? No. Why does this game hate me? Well, there's one.
So is there like a queuing area, like a place where you can go to get onto the roller coaster?
Yeah, you can walk up to you can make it up to the cart.
I would like to do that.
You do? Would you like to look at the cart? Oh,
sorry, what?
No, I would just say I'm going to join you, and while I'm here, I'm just going to passively search for the sigil.
Oh, the sigil you saw on the roller coaster car.
Yeah, so I do perception on the car or whatever is like the mechanism.
Yeah, I really didn't think I would have to individually copy and paste every single thing, so sorry. No, it's I should just be able to drag them in, but for some reason Roll20 hates me, so.
But the ghosts are very cute.
They are adorable.
I think I made all of them. I got the little image and I changed all their colors and I did y'all, I put so many stupid hours of work into these dumb details.
I love it. I love this so much. It's so clear how much you really care.
Thank you.
I also want to note that the roller coaster music sounds very much like a poor man's Dragula beat.
Yes!
It is a Kevin MacLeod song, and it is called Blockman. So
I love Kevin MacLeod.
Right on theme.
Yes.
Okay, so you look in the cart. You see a whole bunch of levers and buttons. Can you roll and investigate? Oh, you rolled a perception? I'll allow it. So you can tell that these levers and buttons control the cart and track switching. And you also get the idea that you are going to need to get in the cart. Maybe all of you. It's up to you.
Do we know how many like switches are there? Is it a one binary per thing?
No,
or is
it's a whole bunch, and it's going to be rolls every time you want to do something.
So it's like basically a full like manual transmission.
Yeah,
thing.
It's the kind of a thing, like imagine the coolest roller coaster that could never actually be, where you can actually change tracks up, down, sideways. Like you can fully be like, I'm going to shift here, and the track will be like, if it can shift.
Complete liability,
Yeah, this is going to be a bunch of different skill checks. So.
But yeah, how many can the cart seat?
It can seat. Up to 6.
How convenient.
Yeah. And it's like one of those weird kind of like spinning cars almost, where it's like this kind of circular. Oh, it's so weird with my lag. I'm like, wait, why am I so far back of what I'm doing? It's this weird kind of circular thing where the controls are actually in the middle. Okay, I feel like I'm fingering something, but I'm sorry.
Nice.
The controls are in the middle here, and you all sit around the where you're there. Yeah, like that. So controls in the middle, and you sit around it. I'm really sorry for all that.
I'm not very dexterous, so if somebody's like very like good with dexterity,
it is not only dexterity.
Then maybe they can help.
It is multiple different kinds of checks depending, and you can all basically when you sit in it, you all have access to the controls.
I am good at Dex and DexCon and Int, if that matters.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. Do you guys want to get in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't have to. You're welcome to sit out and let the others do it. I don't know.
It's like the season finale of like that one
roller coaster.
You find out that the TARDIS actually operates with 6 people as opposed to just the doctor.
Exactly.
Who all is getting in the roller coaster car?
Yeah, I'll go.
Marius?
I'll go.
Okay. I am not getting in the car. What, Victory, are you getting in the car or are you staying out?
What Victor is very excited to get in the car.
Okay, so as you all are getting into the car, I will cast Enhance Ability. Is that not coming up? What does it say for?
No, I see it.
Only? Okay.
Yeah, that just looks like it's just showing the description, not doing any of the rules and stuff.
Enhance Ability, Cat's Grace on Marius, which will give you advantage on all dex checks.
Nice.
and then I will be staying on the ground.
Okay.
Great.
Sounds
Great.
good. So the 4 of you get in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you get in, and
Actually, I'm
Mary,
stepping out.
you're not going to
I'm
be.
not
Okay,
going
so
to be. I'm not going to be that close proximity to what victory.
fair.
There.
So what Victory sits
Wow,
down next to you and you like get up?
I just get up and leave.
All right.
I'm not standing that close to a corpse that I can't control.
Fair.
Okay, so Marius, with your roles before to understand the controls, you know how to start the thing. So you press the button to start, and you start to go. And in front of you, you see a kind of on the track further in front of you, you see the blue ghost, like the light blue ghost. And you can either plow directly into it, or you can change track to move towards something else. And if you want to change track to something else, you'll need to make a perception check for me.
I will change tracks.
Okay, roll a perception check.
Huh? 19. Nice.
You see on just like an easy connection over that there is one of those glowing balls of lights, like the light cantrip, like the dancing lights cantrip. So yeah, you are able to switch the track and see there, and you glide through, and you go into the ball of light, and you see that all of the ghosts turn like a dark, or like almost like a gray. Like their color kind of drains from them as they drift around. Who would like to do something next as you continue along? You could, I mean, anybody can control the things.
I am just watching from the ground, kind of pacing back and forth to kind of see if I am needed for any kind of distance.
How fast are we moving?
I mean, like, not like you've kind of just started, so it's not super fast right now.
Is there a control that controls the speed?
You can enroll an investigation check to figure that out.
No, what Victory is just touching random controls, trying to make it go faster. So how?
Okay, so you can definitely roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
What do you want to happen?
I want to go faster.
Okay, so you're kind of looking around at this, and you just shove a lever, and you go faster. Does anybody want to make a perception check to see what they see ahead of them?
Sure. I will do so. Not
12. It's a little hard to see. Now that what Victory has made it go faster, you were kind of pushed back a bit. You're trying to look, you're in the weird side of the cart where like you're not looking forward, so you're trying to look around to see where a ghost is, and you can't really get it very well. But let's see. Oh, yeah, tell me what you're gonna do.
I was gonna say he'll do a perception check just because he's so like in tune with like this experience. He's having a great time.
Nice.
10.
Yep, nope, you're having such a good time. You're just like, yeah, ghosts and lights, and yeah, you're just loving it. Okay. And you just keep going along the track. You haven't yet run into one of them gray ghosts. How you feeling, Blade?
So a Warforged, a Revenant, and a Tiefling all climb into a roller coaster car.
Yep. Yep. That's pretty much what's going on. So I can't remember if we absorbed one of the lights.
You did. So the ghosts are right now a colorless gray. They're no longer bright colored.
I suggest that we just go through one of the closest one.
You're right. Do you want to make a perception check for me? See if you can see where the closest one is.
I'm currently unable to because today just sucked.
I will roll it for you. No
Thank
fear.
you.
I'm sorry all your shit is fucked.
Me too.
Nice.
A 16. You see that on a track like 2 tracks down, and that's why it was kind of really hard to see, that one of the ghosts is just kind of floating along there. And so by now Marius has shared with you what all of the amazing levers and contraptions do that he's figured out. And so you shift one and make it, and you go through your first ghost, and it goes and it disappears. And the ghosts all become their beautiful bright colors again. You've got blue, orange, and red still floating around. But pink is gone.
I turn to Mary. I believe we need another glow of light.
Sorry, you kind of cut out, actually. It was what now?
Another globule of light.
Yeah, let's just go through all of them. Let's do it.
Here's what I will say. You don't need to always roll perception. If you can think of other skill checks that you can explain to me, I'll let you do that. So you guys can think about how you'll find lights, how you'll find ghosts, what you'll do to go or do things. Like, it doesn't just need to be perception. If you can think of a way to use survival or investigation or, religion to know more about ghosts and how to find, whatever you fucking think.
So are the ghosts riding the track also, like the same track as us?
They're kind of just lazily going around the track.
I mean, what victory if he, barring, he definitely wants to go as fast as possible, so I don't know if the speed helps us catch up to any of the ghosts, but he would try to use, this is stupid, he's going to try to use, he would try to use athletics to try to, grapple a ghost. Is that doable?
Okay, so you want to try and go near a ghost and try and grapple it.
Aren't we trying to swallow the ghosts?
Well, yes, but they all are back to being brightly colorful again.
Yes, we are trying to do them while they are not that.
But if you don't know that, you can try and reach out for one if you want.
I definitely would, as Blade, would have put 2 and 2 together upon after saying we need to get another globule of light and saying that they turn them and explain the situation.
Oh, the balls of light are separate from the ghosts.
Yes.
Oh, then what victory will try to grapple a ball of light? Is that doable?
Sure. So, are you gonna try and Okay, here's what I'm gonna have you do. I'm gonna have you roll an athletics check.
Okay. 18.
That is an 18. So you're just having so much fun and kind of looking around at all the lights and things, and you see one on the track above you. And rather than just trying to switch the tracks and do all the things, you just straight up almost on tiptoes reach out and push yourself up and just grab it in your hands and drag it down to your car. And
fuck your safety protocol.
Yeah. Yeah, no safety bars came down for sure. You don't even have a lap bar. And the ghosts turn gray.
Yay!
Yeah, let's find the next ghost and just womp 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 it.
See. So without even having to try, these are my luck rolls, yeah. So you are able to come across another ghost. And goodbye. And the ghosts become colorful again, and they are just blue and red now.
Ha ha! Merriest ball of light! Ha ha ha!
What Victory is like gesturing, like,
You catch one!
Yeah, let me do a... Gosh. Religion check? No. I'm not good at checks. I'm bad. I'm bad at everything. Someone else do something. I'm bad at everything.
Apparently, you can also just use the controls in the cart to try to get a ball of light.
Yeah, Marius, you can look for a ball of light if you'd like to.
Yeah, let me do a perception check to see if I can find like a better track for us to go on. Yeah. 13.
13, you see that the track can split into 3 ways ahead of you. You don't see globules of light. I always hate that word. But I know that's how they describe it. You can't see any globules of light, but you see the red ghost on the 3rd one. I'm really manipulating my fingers a lot.
Oh yeah, no, I smash. I smash towards the red ghost. I smash. I do a smash.
So you go to do a smash towards the red ghost, which is still red, and you all boop, and the roller coaster cart and the 3 of you blink back to the starting location. And you are still. So you're fine, but you're back at the beginning and you're not moving.
Sorry.
Okay, what Victory is on the verge of raging?
Oh.
Is there a control that makes us go again?
I mean, sure, roll a d20 for me.
8.
You don't know.
Can we see a source of light nearby?
A what? A source of light?
Yeah.
Perception check.
Please.
Oh, goddamn stupid me. I got this. Should just keep it up. Perception. 14. Yeah, you see one kind of floating off on like maybe a switch down to another track and then up over to one. You see that you can get to a light if you can just get over there.
Are we still frozen?
Yeah, you just stopped. You just have to get going again, and what Victory couldn't quite figure out what got you going.
Okay. I'll go on and how to get...
Yeah, I will say that you understood what Marius told you about how the controls work just fine, and so you're able to get yourself started and go through towards the glob of light that you saw. And so the ghosts are gray yet again.
All right. Head to the nearest ghost.
Okay. How would we like to find a ghost? Perception? Religion?
Let's stick with perception.
Survival?
Oh, no.
Perception? 22. Yeah, no, you can see that like one of the ghosts is like at the very top of it, and you can kind of figure out if you switch this way and do this and go up, but then go down, you can get, and you're able to get up there and get it.
Mm-hmm.
And you have one ghost left, and it's the red one, and it's red again.
All right, let's find one more lights.
Keep closing your character sheet because I'm stupid. Yeah, you have no idea where the fuck any lights are. You rolled a 6. You're like, I got nothing. You're at the top now, at the very tippy top of the roller coaster. You're kind of, you can't see anything else and where things are.
What Victory is looking also for a light to grab?
Okay, you can see one behind you. Like, not because you just switched tracks to get up there, but there's one right behind where you would have come from.
Yeah, what Victory climbs out of the car.
Cool, great.
On the track and
is that the sound you made?
yeah.
Blair, thank you.
That's the sound. Much the way that 24 hours ago he was following a butterfly off a cliff. He's now following this light off of the car onto the roller coaster track.
Okay, so roll an athletics check for me.
16.
Nice. So you are able to grab the light, and it's in your hands. And I'm going to need you to roll another athletics check to see if you can get back to the cart.
13.
You are just running along behind it. It's not gaining on you, but you're not catching up to it. The rest of you see him running along behind, holding a globule of light.
I attempt to slow down the cart so that he can catch up.
Yeah. Can you just roll like a dex check that, for me, I'll roll it for you. I keep asking you. And this is to see that you're able to like be precise enough that you don't just stop it and he doesn't just run into you.
Gotcha.
Yeah, no, you straight up just stop that cart. You rolled an 8. So like you're like trying to push it to like stop it some, and it's just like, Arr! And so
well, I'm looking at Winna and holding up the ball of light. Friend.
Yeah, you straight up just run into the back of the cart and go like tumble like ass over tea kettle. Like, so now you're actually like the ball of light is absorbed into the car, but you are absolutely upside down, head on the floor, feet hanging out of the cart.
I'd like to suggest that as I dove in, somehow my arm, because Sarah requested this in the chat, that my arm was like severed, detached by like between the track and like the cart or something.
I will say that it happens, and it falls like with a loud thud on the ground between Winna and Farbutia.
Nice. Good.
I pick up the arm.
Oh, you pick up the arm?
I'll pick up the arm.
Oh, no. Okay.
Okay, so the final ghost has turned gray.
Straight, just go.
Who gonna do what? You want to roll another perception check, Blade?
Yes.
That is a unnat 20. You see the final ghost is actually hovering not too far away from you, and you are able to go through it. And you have banished the final ghost. Mrs. Snackman is victorious. The sigil on your car goes dark. The ground rumbles. You have successfully deactivated the roller coaster enchantment. I'm gonna need... Well, Well, so here's the thing. The car stopped because the enchantment stopped, and you're kind of towards the middle of the roller coaster. So y'all are going to need to figure out how to get down.
How high are we off the ground?
How high are roller coasters? I really should research these things more. I don't know, 50 feet.
Depends on the roller.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, what Victory has very recent experience traversing the track of this roller coaster at high velocities. So I would suggest that he would kind of widen his wide, dark, hollow eyes
as you're upside down in the car.
And Mary's, well, he's turned himself around. He's got himself turned around, and he assesses the situation, and he looks at them, and he kind of waves to them like, "Follow me," and he'll guide them. He will guide them along the track very carefully. Downwards.
Say that you all could either roll athletics or acrobatics at advantage.
Yeah, I'm just gonna athletics my way down, hopefully. Huh?
Okay.
13?
So, well, it's an advantage, so you get 14 and 25
Great.
for what Victory. And then I will roll for Blade, and I closed your fucking thing again. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Acrobatics, please.
Yes. A natural 20 for a 26.
Yes.
So your natural 20 is what helps Marius get down. So what Victory is leading in the front with his 25, and Marius is kind of in the middle and a little bit, shaky, trying to look cool, but also, not fall between the tracks. Continually fixing his pompadour. And Blade, you are just behind, constantly, course correcting for Marius, either being like, oh, you're gonna miss a step there, or reaching out and just helping this. So you guys are able to all get down without suffering horrible injury.
Does Blade, as a
Victory doesn't have an arm right now.
I lost my arm. Yes. Does Blade, as a Warforged, have some kind of transformer-like ability to link to the roller coaster, Optimus Prime or some shit?
The only thing that he can do is forge, just snicked out a blade from his wrist to get more levity on.
Nice, that helps.
So, yeah.
Oh, Ferris wheel, done.
I'm gonna need once you get down, Blade, I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom save at disadvantage again for me. Oh, it means I'm gonna need me to make a wisdom save at disadvantage for me. Do wisdom save. That's a 4.
Great.
Hey, this is what happens when I roll for you, baby. I roll real bad.
Marius roller coaster.
Right? It's like a bun.
All right.
So Blade, you don't feel necessarily this isn't an urge like it was with the urge to eat dirt, where you feel like you need to do it right now, but you feel this purpose that almost feels slightly glorious, but also kind of sickens you right now. That you feel like you understand that perhaps your purpose was to sacrifice, and perhaps your purpose was to sacrifice for Ball. And I'm not saying that you feel jubilant in feeling that, but it's this echo of it. You as yourself can decide however the fuck you want to actually feel about it, but you feel this echo of glorious purpose to sacrifice for Ball. And you can choose to keep that to yourself or do whatever you like with it.
He's going visibly. Blade is going to look troubled, which should come to a shock to all of you, because as far as you know, blade only has one expression. So it was like, he doesn't have eyebrows, but you can tell just by looking at him that they're raised in the form of.
I will hold my hand out to Farbutia and request the arm.
Well, I have a question, because I think I can put it back. I can heal. I just don't know if you can heal a zombie.
Not a zombie. We don't like that word. We don't use that word. And then I will pull out the string that I use for the field dressing, and I've had to do it many times.
This is a spool of endless black thread. This is my trinket for my Haunted One background.
Okay. I mean, of course, you can have the arm back. Of course. I'm just thinking that I can heal if it will take.
Heal? What victory?
What Victory looks very curious and very kind of like, yeah, he's trying to think like what would happen if Farbutia tried to heal this arm back onto him. He has a glimmer of hope on his face.
Heal? What victory?
So,
I mean, should we try?
well, I mean, my question for you would be, is you've been rather mean to my friend here. You got out of the car because he sat next to you, and now you're offering to heal him. Kinda makes me a little curious.
The undead, when they raise, are tools. And I'm confused at why he is your friend. But that doesn't mean that I want our tool to be broken. I don't trust him not having a master. But he's proven himself to be useful and could use his arm.
Try heal. Try heal.
You heard him.
Okay. All right, let's go ahead. And I just found out in the chat that I'm very unpopular.
Fling that cleric off a fucking cliff.
Yeah, hey.
That was going.
This is also where Mark strives to be, so.
All right, so we'll try heal. I don't know what heal will do, so I'm going to say we're going to try it, and then I'm going to Google using heal on a zombie and see what the consensus is.
I might defer to Rachel on what she thinks would happen.
Oh. Interesting. Oh, sorry. Ghost Galway's talking to us.
Oh, okay, so what's the consensus? I'm going to try heal, so whatever the consensus is,
So
I'm not going to change my mind.
If you hold like the arm up to the stump and go to heal, Victory, have you taken any damage?
I haven't. Despite losing my arm, I haven't technically taken any damage.
Oh, that's funny. I should have made you fucking take damage for that, right?
Well, I could have. What?
So as he cast the heal, your arm does not reconnect, but the stump where the arm had been ripped off starts to look like it's maybe starting to heal itself there, and maybe scabbing and scarring over a bit.
But the arm doesn't reconnect.
No.
I think
that
that's
would be a greater restoration, my friend.
I think what Victory would kind of note like the arm isn't reconnecting, and his mouth droops into this big, sad, angry frown, and he says, and he holds the arm in front of him, and he says,
"What victory would the devil have to win a soul already bad?"
And then he'll kind of hang his head and go to Winna and hand the arm to her. To them, sorry.
It's okay, buddy. I got you. And then I will field dress the arm back on.
With what victory enough that like it's no issue for you.
Chat is begging all of you. Somebody hug what victory. Someone hug him.
Okay, Winna hugs him after they get the arm all sewed back on. It's okay. It's okay.
Blade is just watching all of and just going. I must inquire with the next party that I venture with and make sure that there are no more individuals like these. Error. This thought was said out loud.
Error. This thought was said out loud.
All right. Do we want to move on to the corn maze?
Yeah.
We might as well.
Do it. We got it. This.
As we're walking, I will look to Marius, Blade, and what victory and be like, "You guys killed the shit out of those ghosts."
Oh, I'm just happy to be here, smashing, doing the thing. Just pleased to be here.
The logic in your statement I understand the difference between the logic in the statement versus what you actually meant in the statement. Thank you.
You walk toward a massive wall of corn. Toward the entrance, you see a pile of torn apart scarecrows, lightly smoldering on the ground.
They took my legs and they threw them over there.
Leaning against a post is a tall, lanky human man in tattered circus garb, smoking a cigarette. There is a machete by his side, and he looks pretty dang exhausted. And he says,
"Hey there, I'm Jimbo. I work for Mr. Stefan. Just doing odd carny jobs around the place. He mentioned there'd be some ruffians here to get rid of them ding-dang automatical doohickeys. I reckon that's you lot. But don't worry, I done took care of the corn maze with these here scarecrows.
So
Y'all
now you
move
have
on
met Jimbo.
else.
And can we see the sigil for the corn maze?
Do you like to roll a perception check?
Sure.
Perception or investigation, whatever you're better at.
The princess is in another corn maze, y'all.
Blade is not even going to bother with this individual after taking into consideration and thinking about the individual that gave them grief the last time. So he is just going to be quiet, turn around, and to leave.
Well, firstly, Marius rolled a nat 1 and definitely just is like super interested in the weird tattered clothing that are on the scarecrows, like trying to see if they're like cool and interesting looks. Winna rolled a 25, and you see that on the scarecrows, jeez, my brain's not working. On their foreheads, you see darkened sigils all around them.
Okay.
And also, if it wasn't glaringly obvious, all of you feel like this guy seems eerily similar to Bubba.
Okay. So, this area appears to be clear.
And that is the 5th of the 5 pentagon points.
Sanding stone. Sanding stone.
Do we do that now or when we get to the haunted house?
I would advise waiting until we got.
Fair enough. I feel like it's been like, I don't know, 100 years since we talked to Stefan. What exactly are we supposed to tell him?
Oh, you were just supposed to let him know when you get to the haunted house.
Gotcha, okay.
So that he can watch you defeat whatever it is that's ruined his circus.
All right, so let's head over there and then we'll...
Okay.
Let's let this guy know.
Sad you didn't question Jimbo more, because I was going to play the exact same thing for you again.
I knew it.
I think we've had enough of Matt tonight.
He just uses that voice all the time when we play Fortnite, and so I was like, I feel like you need to record my Carney voice.
It feels like 1980s text role playing all over again. Get on the computer and it's like, go into the woods, error. Go into the dark woods, error.
Takes me back to my Zork 1 days.
Oh my god. All right, you arrive outside the haunted house. It is a narrow but tall building, painted all in black with large blacked out windows. It seems to sit in full shadow, even though there are those strange orange glowing orbs hanging around it. Do you use the sending stones now to call Stefan?
Sure.
Cool. So we'll have Winna call Stefan.
Okay.
You hear a sudden resounding clap, and Stefan is standing at the doors in front of you. Oh, you were able to deactivate all of the enchantments?
Well,
and none of you died?
To be fair, your Carnies did 2 of them.
Yes.
The same
Jimbo
ones
and Bubba.
that you did not pay.
I pay them in liquor. That works, right?
I do not believe that is a suitable transaction.
I mean, they haven't
considering
complained
all the
yet.
work that
You know, I'll take this up when I rewrite our business contracts after you finish saving my circus. Is that all right?
as long as you are capable of doing so.
That sounds threatening and scary, but sure. Are we ready to get this over with? I want to watch you destroy whatever the hell has done this to my circus.
Yes.
And he produces an ornate black key that almost has a wispy shadow quality to it, and he inserts it into an equally ornate lock on the big front doors, and the inside is pitch black.
Okay.
He steps in. He's like, all right, let's go.
Wait
Or
a
he
second.
starts to walk towards it then.
Is it just me? And I turn to everyone else. Did he not seem like he didn't want to, he couldn't be in this? Like he was weak and couldn't be a part of this? And now he's wanting to just stroll right in to the haunted frickin' mansion.
I'm not gonna be a part of it. I'm gonna sit on the side and watch. I'm gonna just, I want to watch you destroy the thing that's ruined my family circus. I can't do anything.
Can you roll an insight check on him for me, please?
Yeah. And also, just to say, because if you had come to the haunted house at all beforehand, which it's fine that you didn't, but it was, and I think that I don't know if I mentioned this was the Stefan previously. It was like behind an impenetrable barrier before that was created by the sigils and stuff. So he couldn't have gotten it until you guys did that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's why he was waiting for you to finish as well. Just to, I might have forgotten to say that. Sorry.
No, that makes sense.
You rolled a 14. he's a weird person to read, I would say. And that he's not lying to you, you don't feel. But he's also really excited. Like, you could just see he's just like, oh my God, finally. Like, he's just real excited. Like, almost like a kid in a candy store.
Mm-hmm. Rachel, you said that when we were entering the circus, what Victory's relentless nature feature kind of was sending up some signals for him.
Yeah, it wasn't specific though.
It was just kind of this general thing.
Yeah.
Between now, like, we're heading into the haunted house, and also he had that moment with his arm, and he's from an emotional vantage point, he's like feeling a particular way about his condition. I'm wondering if is he feeling any change in the relentless nature of, like,
feeling compelled to go into the haunted house.
Yeah, okay. That's
actually compelled to go in there.
It was a leading question. That's what I kind of thought. So,
Barbatia, you also feel like that feeling of disgust, the kind that you felt earlier, is stronger and is driving you towards going in there. And Winna, you feel that anger. Yes, but it's more so now. Like, it's still, you can't like place it, but it is building. Like, you just feel. And Blade, you feel how you have been with all the changes. Yeah, I mean, you're paid to go in here, but you don't feel an urge to go in.
So we're still outside the house?
Yes, waiting to go in.
But on the threshold?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What Victory is like, he gets this really angry grimace on his face, and he just pushes forward into the house. He's had it with this life, whatever it is.
Winna will follow suit.
Same.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, same.
Full. Okay. Let me do this. Galway, can I ask a favor of you to drag all the player characters' tokens into the haunted house inside, so I don't have to copy and paste all of them? Yeah, it's not a rush. Okay, hold on, I gotta change. Here's this lovely pentagram.
Another accidental pentagram.
Yes, accidental.
Bodies.
You walk through the doors of the haunted house. As soon as you pass the threshold, you are momentarily blinded and stunned by a dazzling light that fills the room. Stefan and Marius continue forward. And Stefan snaps his fingers. An invisible wall of force springs up between the two of them and the rest of you. And just to be clear, wall of force, nothing can physically pass through it. It is immune to all damage and it can't be dispelled by magic. Yes, this is a real spell, I promise. The wall also extends into the ethereal plane, blocking any ethereal travel through it. From the other side of the wall, you see the room is littered with detritus, dust, leaves, fresh bodies, old bones, and drawn in what appears to be blood on the ground is another pentagram with a large throne directly in the middle of it. Stefan grins hungrily at Marius and says, "Now is the time, brother. They have finally weakened the chains that bind your true power. Break free. Return to your true potential. Regain our master's power that is so rightfully yours."
What?
In a flash, Marius disappears and then reappears, sitting regally on the throne in the center of the room. Bright white shackles are wrapped around his wrists and chain him to the floor. He smirks, and the chains turn black and shatter. Blair, take it away.
Finally, it feels so good to be back. Do you smell that? The blood of a fresh kill. Ah, thank you, Stevie. my dear brother. Finally, I can recommence my service to the great Ancient One, my patron, my reason for being. He has no name to be spoke of in mortal tongues. This entity, older and more powerful than the paltry deities worshipped by lesser mortals such as you. But I do have to thank you each for your role in his ascension, both tonight and in the past. You see, many of us, we've crossed paths before. Blade, you know not of your origins, do you?
I do not.
Let me extol upon you the truth of your being, which was that you were built by a sect of worshippers of Baal, lord of murder and assassins. One of your own party members tonight. Farbutia, you'd know all about that, wouldn't you? As your sect was responsible for the creation and animation of said Warforged.
And we were responsible for driving you out of the Death Realm ourselves, and we will do it again.
Yes. We must all keep our secrets, of course, but your secrets are no good to you once you're dead. And I will turn at this point to Winna and say, now, Winna, you do your thing. Bit of a quest of revenge of your own, yes? Of a family member killed, someone slain, and all against their time. I remember that dark hair. Remember that fond face. You loved them very much, didn't you? It always makes the Ancient One so much more satisfied. The blood of a beloved individual. Really, thank you. Your affection was quite a boon for me. Oh, and you. What victory. I was wondering at the moment why you seemed so familiar to me. And then I remembered how I know you. I've already watched the life drain from your eyes once before. I wonder if it will feel different, seeing the same thing a second time. Now, obviously, all of you are quite important to me in your own different ways. And to show you my gratitude, your blood will be my first new offering to the Ancient One, and shall slake his thirst for quite some time. Now, who shall be first to be sacrificed?
And let's roll initiative.
Oh, fuck.
So, Blair, I have put your new character sheet in your journal, so you should have access to it. And you should be able to, let me just copy and paste it into, don't roll yet, Blair, because I have to copy and paste it into the, oh jeez, I clicked on the wrong thing. Did we get you? Did we get you?
Hi, sorry, eek, yikes.
Oh, okay, hold on. I'm doing it. So
instead of Marius DeWitt, I'm Marius de Warlock. Sorry about
it. So that is your new token. And then so Stefan is also here.
should I just roll a d20 plus the +1 that I get for initiative?
No, you can just, if you open up the character sheet, you can just click the dex, and it'll roll it for you. Yeah, the new character sheet will roll the dex for you. And then Stefan is kind of over here, and then you also see the two carnies from earlier, good old Bubba and Jimbo.
What?
And they are still wearing, they're like emerged from the shadows over here. They're still wearing someone. Oh yeah, no. It was Laron.
Yeah, Laron.
They're still wearing their carny tattered things, but they've also got cultist robes over those. And okay, so I've got Winna and What Victory have rolled initiative so far. So remember, you need to click on your token first. Once you click on your token, then you can roll initiative.
We lost Laron again.
Yeah, I figured we can try and roll initiative while we're waiting.
Refresh my memory. What was the command?
So you'll click your token and then go into your character sheet and click initiative.
Gotcha. All right.
Oof,
Yowza.
That's
okay,
that's
and
the opposite of what
Marius, you can just, did you click? Okay, you got a 16. So I will just add you manually here and put you here. And then I need to do Blade anyway.
I think we're all gonna die.
No.
Well, technically, I don't know if What Victory can be killed, actually. I mean, he can die.
Oh, sure he can. He just comes back
later. Back in
24 hours later. In this same spot, apparently.
Not necessarily.
Oh, and I need to do the cultists as well. I'm sure that'll go great. Let me see what is said. If Sorry. Do we know if everything's okay with Laron, or oh, you're gonna message him? Okay. Then I will stop doing that, and I will click on cultist. Got Bubba and Jimbo. They rolled a 5.
So did I.
Yeah. Oh, no.
I straight up killed him with my monologue.
Right.
You monologued him to death.
He's just laying on the ground over there going, error, 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 error.
I monologued so hard. Guys, I'm so sorry. You know, just on a meta
We don't
level,
blame you, we blame Rachel.
The amount to which, like, I saw, like, y'all's response and, like, chat's response to Marius just being, like, the funnest, dumbest himbo is I was like, oh, I have regrets. Because he's a sweet boy, like, a sweet, gentle boy that I just want to, like, snuggle. But then I'm like, oh. No, he's a straight up sham.
So yeah, Blair, if you look at the character sheet for the Warlock of the Great Old One,
yeah.
then you can see the spells and stuff that you can do.
Yep, I got that.
So it is 11. Should we just try and move forward while we wait for Laron, or what do we think? I don't want to make him feel left out, but I also do know that it's late.
Just like murder everyone.
We can probably start combat. I'm sure he would understand if we kind of made his moves for him.
Okay.
At the top of our intelligence.
Battle time. Okay.
So where's the said wall of power that we cannot
I'm gonna drop it.
Oh, okay.
Legitimately, it is a real spell that actually exists, but I also just wanted to allow for the monologue, so. But yeah, like they, Stefan and Marius and the Bubba and Jimbo absolutely want to kill y'all.
Okay, so
typical supervillains.
Right. What's the deal with the magic wall again?
I'm gonna drop it.
No, I mean, like, what are its properties?
Oh, it's just a big invisible wall that can't be dispelled by dispel magic. You cannot pass through it even on the ethereal plane, and it does not take damage.
Okay.
Literally the only thing that can destroy it is a disintegrate spell.
Which I don't think anyone has because we're on level 6.
It's a level 6 spell.
Right.
Yeah.
So, like, if nobody can pass through it...
Oh, I'm going to drop it. It's going to be done. It was just for the monologue. Yeah,
That was like,
it was legitimately just like a way for me to monologue at you.
Yes. It was a way for you guys to not attack so that she could get out her monologue.
I love Rachel so much for being like, hey, Yamo, find a way for you to just monologue the shit out of these people because...
Oh, yeah, because I would have fire speared the hell out of you.
I did ask Galway. I was like, Galway, what's a legit spell I can do that's not just being like, you just can't move, So, yeah. Galway was very helpful.
We lost Craig.
And, did we lose Craig?
Yes.
Oh. Galway, you could do it. I believe in you.
Everyone is broken. I'm sorry. I broke the internet.
Oh, I just clicked a thing because I wanted to see more of it, but instead I made it go there.
Now recording.
Hey, thanks, Craig.
So
also, I really hope that you guys appreciated that I named my NPC a Fancy Steve.
Hey, I have a friend.
I did call him Stevie, my little brother of mine, Steve.
It's me. Okay. I am going to do a thing. So Stefan is very nervous about how weak he is. So for his first move, he is going to cast Mage Armor on himself. Actually, no. Stefan is a very little brother, but also like in worship of Marius. So I feel like he might cast it on Marius, but only if it would help him. It would. So, Marius, your AC is now 15.
Nice.
I'd like to write that down. He's like, for you, brother, serve the great old one, the great ancient one. And then he is going to move to kind of stand at your side to try and like make its heart like, stand in the way of anybody trying to come at you.
Sure.
And now it is your turn, Marius. The wall is down, by the way, for everybody.
Okay. I am going to... Nobody's particularly close to me, so I'm going to...
No, because you ran to the center of the pentagram.
Mm-hmm.
To spew your fancy words at us.
LaRon says on Twitter DM, so sorry, my phone died and I'm giving it a charge now. I'll be back soon.
Okay.
Okay. So, in that case, what is this? Who is this?
That's your
Which one?
lackey.
The
black.
The people you want to fight are all up here.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, these are your cultists. Bubba and Jimbo.
So I am going to... Okay. I'm going to move over here. And then I am going to cast... cast Shocking Grasp against who's WV?
What victory?
Yes. Well, actually, he's undead.
I might not technically be undead, according to Galway. I'm just playing up the undead angle in my role-playing.
He's not technically registered as an undead. On the undead registry, you know, with the government.
Sure? Yeah, but chill touch was actually what I wanted to do. Chill touch, I think, will still work against undead.
But he's not undead, so you don't have to worry about it. He's not classified as
I'm
undead,
gonna hit him with a chill touch necromancy cantrip. So, I have to make a ranged spell attack. Let me figure out where that is.
So, Blair, if you go into the... I'm sorry, guys. If you go into your character sheet and scroll down to where the chill touch spell or cantrip is and just click it, it will put it in the chat.
Yeah, so that's an 18 to hit.
Yep, hits me.
And then, I'm sorry, I don't know where to hit to do damage.
Yeah. Actually don't know on spells where to hit to do damage. Do you hit chill touch again? Oh, so just hit the name again in the chat section, like you did when you attacked. Yeah, so just click chill touch, I believe. Again. Yeah.
Sure. Okay, so 12. So 12 necrotic damage, and you can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn. So that will be what I do with my action. And that's it. I don't really have any bonus actions I want to do, so that'll be me.
Okay.
Going to...
Do we want to just kind of adjust Blade's initiative for now?
I can just have him go down to the bottom for right now, and he can come back.
Yeah.
And do it. I was gonna say otherwise I was just going to attack for him, but yeah, he can hold his turn.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't come back by the end of it, I'll just attack for him, and then I can hold it again.
Sure.
So yes, it is what Victory's turn.
So there's a big invisible wall between us and who?
No, she dropped the wall.
I dropped it.
The
It's
wall's
gone.
down.
It was legitimately just for monologue.
Just for the monologue. Okay. Which one is Marius, Scarius, whatever we're calling it?
I'm here.
Yeah.
I missed the. Oh, there. All right.
Actually, just change out the token too. So let me just do that so that we can remember it easily. But you keep playing. I'll do it while you're doing shit.
So, I mean, what Victory is definitely entering a rage, and he's also entering a frenzy, which allows him to which gives him a bonus action, basically. So he's furious and enraged and frenzied, and he's gonna run up to Scarius and pull out
Carius.
Scarius. Pull out his great axe and attack. With rage, I have advantage on strength checks. I gain a bonus to my damage roll.
Delete this real quick. Galway, can you re-drag the Warlock of the Great Old One in there for me again?
I'm also doing reckless attack, so I'm doing all these things at once.
Taylor.
Nice.
Hi.
Well,
were you able to hear all the beautiful monologuing at least?
I heard up until a certain point, but I get the.
Oh,
you got the gist. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm evil. Oops.
We've been played.
He's evil, and you were created to sacrifice to Baal, and Farbutia is a part of that sect.
I basically just spilled all the tea.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
And we skipped your turn, so you'll go after what Victory?
I'll just assume that I shut down for the shock.
But I've adjusted the Marius DeWitt's token to be back to what it was before, so that should at least be easy to see.
I'll still need you to roll for me because, as I found out while I was MIA, there's internet outage, which is the reason why my Discord is acting up. So I have to use my phone.
Okay, do you know what, as long as you tell me what you want to do, I can do it for you too.
Sure.
Cool.
So, what Victory is putting it all on the table. He's raging, he's frenzying, and he's reckless attacking, which gives him advantage on this Great Axe attack.
Nice.
22?
Yeah, defo hits. Yeah.
Let me adjust your shit now.
That's 11 slashing, and that's 8. That already incorporates the rage damage, I guess, huh?
I don't know how to mess with my HP in this.
I'll fix it.
Rachel,
Don't worry about it. Yeah.
Do you just want to do that?
Yep. What? Huh?
Oh, it's not. Okay. Which is a +2 right now. So 11 plus 2, that's 13 damage, 13 slashing damage.
Blair, if you click on your token, the number in the green is your HP, and the number in the blue is your AC.
Got it. Thank you.
So then you can just click on the green part when you do it, and you can just write, like, you can just write -11, and it should just actually do the math for you. Like if you write, like, you know, it's at this number, you write -11, and it'll put it down.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah. Got it.
That's how you can keep track of that.
And now I'm going to use my extra attack.
Did you do your rage damage as well? What was that? Sorry.
Yeah, the rage damage. Oh, I guess I can click it. I
just didn't hear what the number was, so, for Blair to subtract.
Sorry, I'm going to check it now, but it's so it's 13 total damage from that attack.
Okay, so do another -2. Blair. Cool.
And now I'm going to do my extra attack, which is also an advantage with reckless defense. 18?
Yep, that hits.
7 plus 2 is 9. And now I'm going to use my frenzy. Or wait, did that automatically include the rage? No,
I see 2 rage. Oh no, that was what you did before. No, I see 2 rage.
2 rage plus 7 slashing is 9.
Yeah.
And now I'm going to use my frenzy to do a bonus action attack, also with the Great Axe. I'm just like swinging away at Scarius here. Oh, good, because I don't think I have advantage on that one, so it's a 21.
Yeah, that hits.
13 more damage.
Nice.
Great Axe! Smash Marius!
And that's my turn.
Are you not moving? Are you staying right there?
What Victory has nothing to lose. He's staying right there. Unless, I mean, do you think that in our travels together we have like a strategy for fights?
I mean, you would know that especially just playing tonight, that Winna tends to call things that do damage to not just the target, but the area around the target.
All right. Let's say that, I mean, the Great Axe, in swinging it all around, it ends up going in a circular clockwise motion that kind of takes him this way a bit, which I presume will provoke an opportunity attack. Is that right? Do your worst.
Yes. So it's an opportunity melee attack, right? Because I don't think you could do opportunity spell attacks. So from Blair. Yeah. Well, no, for you. Like, yeah, you get to do an opportunity attack against what Victory as he moves away.
Oh, yes, definitely. Let me do the thing.
You do have... Oh, jeez. I keep clicking on your fucking name rather than the...
I wish I still had my big-ass maul, but I'm just...
Ooh, maybe you don't... You just try to punch me or something?
I would say you technically do, actually.
Oh, really?
But that's fine. Yeah, I would say you do. Because you got all these powers, so you can still just open up Marius DeWitt's character sheet and, like, you didn't lose your fighting stuff. You just gained all your spells.
Can I do an attack of 22 and still do 2d6 plus whatever the
Sure can.
Moves on.
You're an all-powerful warlock of the great old one, yo.
3? Slash 2d6 plus 3. So 10 damage.
Okay.
Nice. So you take 10 damage, bludgeoning damage. And Blade, I will let you go next because we skipped your turn.
If I have resistance from rage, does that just have it?
Yes.
Okay. 5.
Right? Yeah. So it'd be down to 5. What would you like to do, Blade?
So, how is Marius, if that is your real name, positioned? Because I still can't.
Oh, can you not see at all? Because of everything? Yeah. It's like, so Stefan is kind of directly in front of you. The brother who's also fighting you. Marius is diagonally to the right, about 30 feet from you. And then there's the cultists in the back. So Stefan's in front of you, about 30 feet. Marius is to the right, diagonally 30 feet. So, yeah.
Has Stefan attacked?
Has Stefan done anything?
Yes.
Stefan had said all the creepy things about worshiping the great ancient one and stuff, but he hasn't attacked anybody yet. He gave mage armor to Marius. That's what he did on his turn.
Okay. If that's the case, then I'm just going to attack, and I'm going to menace it. So I'm going to use a superiority die.
Okay, who are you attacking?
Stefan.
Okay, so I'm going to move you up to Stefan, and you're going to roll. So it's just a regular attack first, or?
Yeah. He's
and then what does menacing do? Sorry.
When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 superiority die to frighten the target. Superiority die to the attack's damage roll, and the attack must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it is frightened of you until the end of your next turn. So that's only if I hit.
Okay, so you're going to attack with your rapier, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Ooh, rapier. That is a nat 20.
Yes.
Nice.
So you're expending your die to do.
Yep. I get to add the superiority die to the damage.
Okay, and it's a D what now?
A D8.
Okay, so your rapier does. Jesus Christ. 17 damage. And then a D8 plus 5. So 23 damage to poor Stefan.
So he has to roll a wisdom.
What is the wisdom for? Sorry.
Wisdom, so I don't have my
yeah, I have to do all the things. Do you remember why he has to roll a wisdom?
Because he'll be frightened.
Oh.
Until the end of his next turn.
Okay. Gotcha. Thank you. Sorry. I wasn't I've never played a rogue before, so I'm trying to
we have something in common.
A 14. Do you know what your save DC was? What do we know? Whoever has played like a fighter that has superiority die, what the DC is based off of?
That's what catches, and I don't know off the top of my head.
He's a dex fighter.
So is the superiority die a dex-based thing? Like 8 plus your dex plus proficiency?
I think it's my perfect.
Okay.
God. And what I'll do, to invoke fear is that after the initial stab, Blade's eyes go determined anime character, and he goes, "You never said whose blood."
Nice.
And
then I pull out the rapier, and then use my, and because it's a dex, and because it's a finesse weapon, use my bonus action.
Are you going to attack again with your rapier? Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure I click the right thing. An 11 misses. You do have your luck stone.
That'll make it a 12.
I don't know. I'm just reminding you. Did you want to make it a 12?
Yes.
Okay. 12 hits. So you do another 7 piercing damage to poor old Stefan.
Poor Stefan.
Oh, what?
Poor Stefan. And then
Terminator
he is
music
frightened.
plays in the background.
So frightening means on his turn he needs to run away from you as fast as possible?
Yes.
Or as much as he can? Okay. All right. And that's you? You're all good?
That's me. I'm all good.
All right. Winna, 'tis your turn.
Okay, so I will be moving here. As a bonus action, I will cast Shillelagh on my staff. And then I will cast Call Lightning on Marius.
Okay. So you need to each character within 5 feet, which is just you, make a dexterity saving throw. So just click your dex, the warlock's dex. Marius.
Are they in 5 feet of me?
No, because the squares are 5 feet.
Okay. So like dex?
Yeah. Oh, no, it means she's able to cast it 120 feet away. It just means anyone within 5 feet of where she's centering it. That's all.
Centering it.
Yeah. So she's centering it on you.
Crit fail.
Oh, a crit fail?
Bad. It's bad.
Okay.
That's 3d10 lightning.
Yep. Let me roll that real quick there. Maybe. There it goes. 25.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And after I've call lightning and they've taken that damage, how are they looking?
I don't actually know how to.
Don't worry about it. I'll because I'm still technically running the bossy stuff, so I can,
Thanks.
Hurt, but just hurt.
Thanks.
Stefan's looking fucked up. I will tell you that.
Okay, so then I had moved. Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna stay right there.
Beautiful. Next is Bubba and Jimbo, everybody's favorite carnies. Oh wait.
What the fuck are these fuckers gonna do?
We should have let Farbutia torture them.
Did you? Stop making them talk during combat.
Stop it!
I'm Bubba. I'm Jimbo.
Oh, I'm so glad I made Matt do that. Okay.
Well, he's on the chat. He could just bump in and do the voices while we're here.
They're powerful sorcerers. They cast callback.
Okay. what is their speed? Okay, well, let's just see here real quick. Oh, yeah. So, Bubba's gonna move right here, up next to what Victory is gonna do a scimitar attack on him. That's a 22 to hit.
Hits, yeah.
It does a whopping 3 slashing damage.
I'm gonna reduce that to 1, I think, with my rage.
Yeah, because do we round down? I don't really give a fuck. I'm sorry, I'm too
Andy and Go, I do, yeah.
lenient and easy. And then, Jimbo over here, gonna do. Where can he? Can he get to close to? No, he can get there. Okay. Oh wait, oops. Switching things. Stop. There. And that's about all Jimbo's gonna do. And then it is Farbutia's turn.
Alrighty. So from the group consensus, who's the biggest bad that we need to take out?
The betrayer.
All right then. All right then. So I am going to go ahead and hit the betrayer with the other betrayer. I wanted to be the betrayer. With a ray of sickness that I'm casting. It's a level 1 spell. I'm casting it at a level 3.
Ooh, at Marius. Okay.
All right. So that will be, let me think. So I got to do a D20.
Well, is Ray of Sickness a save or is it a melee spell attack? What does it say?
It's a melee. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a melee spell attack.
Okay. So yeah, you can. If you added it from the compendium, you should be able to just click on Ray of Sickness and it will put it in the chat.
I'm not entirely sure I did that right.
Sure.
Yeah, I did not do that right, so it's okay. I got this. I got this. Crap.
Wait, what level were you casting it at? 3rd?
3rd level, yeah.
There you go.
So
I did it from your character sheet.
Okay, but my roll was bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was an 8.
Sorry.
So,
okay.
So a giant green ray of very deadly whatever does a complete miss.
Terribly sorry. Terribly sorry.
Oh, that would have been 4d8 too.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. She's like, well, would it have been?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will tell you that Mark straight up came to me yesterday and was like, oh, could we do like a betrayer thing? And I was like, no, it's too late. I can't do anybody betraying anybody. It's like, okay, is that your turn for Butia?
I don't think I can do anything else, so yeah.
You can
it
move
works.
if you wanted to.
Nah, I'm good.
All right, it is back to Stefan's turn, and he is frightened. So I have to spend all my movement to run far away, but I can still attack somebody that's not Blade, right? I'm trying to remember how the frightened thing works. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay, well, Stefan is gonna run away from Blade, right? 'Cause do I not have to move as far away as possible from them? Is that a different thing? Oh, that is what I'm thinking of. Thank you. I mean, I probably will fucking move away from him, to be fair.
Doesn't that give Blade an opportunity of attack, though?
Oh, shit, it does. Damn it, fuck. Then I guess I'll just stay here and be really frightened in front of him. You're totally right. Good job, not DM. I will cast...
You can move if you want.
I'm gonna stab you with a rapier.
I saw that Winna did a shit ton of damage, and so I'm gonna cast. Do not turn my computer off, Cat.
Are you sure about that?
Sure am. Gonna cast some magic missiles. Oh boy. So that's it did one of the missiles did 2. And then I'm gonna do it again because there's 3 missiles, right?
So they're willing to take the disadvantages to keep from being opportunity attacked? Is what you're
Magic missile does not require me to roll. They auto hit. So, but they also do like fuck all for damage. So like the first magic missile, so you take 2 damage, 3 damage, 4 damage. So you take a total of 9 force damage, Winna.
Okay.
And then, fuck. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna stand here in front of Blade and legitimately just quake. Like you could almost like hear his knees hitting each other. He's just like, we're doing it, brother, right? Brother, this is what we should be doing.
I can.
And he looks to Marius and is just like terrified. And Marius, 'tis your turn. I did make sure that Blair was okay with me, like, making her play 2 different characters and have to do all these different things, but...
So, if I move... I mean, I guess this is a DM question.
Yeah.
If I move here, I am in 10-foot range of both those people, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, then I will move right there and cast Arms of Hadar.
Okay.
2
I'll click it for you.
tendrils of dark energy erupt from me and batter all creatures within 10 feet of me.
Is that a...
It is a strength saving throw. So for Winna...
Is that on your character sheet? Sorry, just so I can click it.
Sorry, what? Oh, yes.
Where is it on your character sheet? Don't see it.
There are a bunch of random... See, it's under spellcasting in my thing.
Okay.
It says Arms of Hadar, but
sure.
I can't click it.
I'll just see if I can add it myself, and then we can do it. Sorry for everything. Keep going.
What spell is it?
No, so it's under the spellcasting thing. It's
let me just pull out Volo's, and I will look at it. Yeah, you can keep going. I just thought I could click it in here, but...
yeah, I don't know how that's supposed to work because I can't click it. But Arms of Hadar is definitely like in my thing.
Yeah.
Does it hit everybody, not just enemies?
It should, if I can sort of do this thing where it like hits my enemies and not this rando.
Okay.
I think to get to that spot, you might provoke. I think you have to provoke an opportunity attack from either What Victory or Winna. Maybe.
Then I can chill here. That's
each creature in the area must make a strength saving throw. So you guys each have to make a strength save, right?
Yeah.
We do? Okay.
Yeah, both of you. Is Bubba within 10 feet as well? See? Oh, Bubba. Oh, Bubba, no.
7.
I have advantage on strength saves because of rage.
I don't know how to
22.
Yeah, it doesn't tell you what your saves are now, does it? In this here thing.
Yeah, no, my saves are my save DC.
D15. Yeah, I see that.
My save DC is 15.
Okay, let me do a save for Bubba. What is it? A strength save?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, Bubba.
Sorry.
He rolled a 4.
So.
Good old 4.
6.
So I think everybody failed.
I passed.
On the failed save, a target takes 2d6
What Victory
necrotic
did
damage,
not?
it
He
says.
passed.
It's not 2d6 because Warlock shit is just scales up for you. So it's
Funsies.
6.
Yeah, you straight up kill Bubba.
Oh.
So, do you know what happens as he dies?
I'm
I know
Bubba.
what happens as
I'm Bubba.
He's my bud. No.
I'm dead.
I'm Bubba. I'm Bubba.
He just says it over and over again.
I'm Bubba.
Ugh.
And then he dies.
Okay.
So you guys take 22 damage.
No. What Victory has advantage?
Oh, you did?
Rage.
Oh, you're right. Okay, so Winna takes 22 damage.
Yep.
Hey.
I am looking pretty bad.
Do
Well,
I
good
take
thing
any
that-
damage?
You take 11. No, you take. Wait, is there anything on a save?
What
Oh,
kind
half
of,
damage.
What kind of damage is it?
Yes. Yeah, no, it's
Necrotic.
half damage on a save.
If
Yeah.
it's so so it's 11 damage.
It's
for me.
11.
So it's 11. Yeah, sorry.
Change for me, you butt face. There we go. Oh, Bubba. All right, Marius, is that your turn?
Yeah, I feel terrible. Yeah.
Blair was all ready to betray you, and then she got to know you guys, and now she's like, oh.
I know. Like, I got to know you guys, and I was like, oh, I hate this. No, I'm all good. I very few.
Mark may be an evil cleric, but he's still a cleric, so he can also heal.
Oh, actually, wait, hold on.
What?
Is anyone in my melee range? Oh,
What victory is?
Make a wisdom save, please.
What victory?
Yeah, take 3d6 psychic damage. Unless you're immune to that.
Psychic damage?
Mm-hmm.
I think I've
so.
gotta take it.
It's only 6.
Not that bad.
Oh.
I mean, but no, I think I have to roll. I mean,
Oh, so we'll take
so you
yours.
only take 6, yeah, not the
Oh,
16.
oh.
take yours, but like I think I have to roll the damage. But
That's hilarious.
no, you take 3d6 damage on the start of my turn. Each character within 5 feet of me takes
but you didn't
3d6.
start there. You had to move there. So you didn't start in this position. You started over here. I think so. I think it has to be if they're standing next to you when your turn starts. Because it says at the start of your turn, right? Because you used movement to get over here.
Sure, so never mind.
You don't take that 6 damage. Yeah, it's only if they're still next to you when your turn starts. Cool. It is now Blade's turn. Tell me what to do, Sir Blade.
So, Chucklefuck has decided not to move, correct?
Yeah, no, his knees are shaking in front of you.
All right. Palms are sweaty, mom's spaghetti.
Yes.
Blade, eyes still glowing with that Goblin Slayer red glow. It's just going to tilt his head while staring at him, twirl his rapiers, and go, "You should have run." And then proceed the stabbing.
Nice.
Oh, rapier. 2 attacks, right?
Yes. And if you don't mind, can you let me know?
Oh, I guess we could just roll the first one and see if he dies. Sorry, continue.
When the top of the round is?
Oh, the top of the round was with Stefan, so it'll be a little while.
Okay.
So, yeah, so I'm gonna guess that this is gonna kill him. Yeah, how would you like to kill Stefan with your rapier?
Okay, if it was just the first one.
Yeah, just the first one.
So, how many of y'all have seen Neon Genesis Evangelion?
Ooh, me.
Okay. You know how Shinji's Ava just like gets when it's moving, when it's feral?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, oh my god, I get an anime reference, guys. I get an anime reference.
I'm so proud of you, Adam.
That's how loose and like wild Blade's movements have been. So it's just like, instead of just like a simple stab, it's just like the arm that he just jabs the rapier in his throat with just like wildly moves, and then just like very violent.
Oh yeah.
And I enjoy that you're holding the phone too, so like it's real intense, is it?
Yeah. So it's just sudden and just like right through the jugular, and Blade's face is like right in front of him, and he just lets the neck just slide off of his blade, and then he just immediately like jerks his head up to Marius.
And well, closest to you, not that you can choose what you want to, but closest to you also is Jimbo. But you could also just go after Marius if you want to.
How close is Jimbo? Is Jimbo close enough to opportunity attack me if I decide to move?
No, he's 20 feet.
Okay. Yeah, I don't fucking care about Jimbo. And
fair.
And then
when you think that, this is what you hear in your head.
Hey there, I'm Jimbo.
I don't have to be on Roll20 to hear it, but I hear it.
I forgot you're not there.
It's perfectly fine.
Okay.
Like as soon as he just takes off. He's not dashing.
Okay.
But
so what's your movement?
My movement is 30.
Okay. So you can go. You can head to not quite within melee range.
Okay.
Of Marius. He was here.
However, since they are also declared finesse weapons, I'm just going to chuck a dagger at Mary once I reach my movement limit.
Let's roll a dagger for you. Dagger.
Like one of them straight from my chest, just like.
Nice. That is a 10. It sadly misses. Marius is just like, whoop. One of the tentacles that's still there just kind of grabs it out of the air.
That'll be the end of my turn.
It is what victory?
Oh, same as last time. I am pulling out all the stops. Well, I'm still raging. And as long as I'm raging, I'm frenzying. And also during this turn, I am reckless attacking.
Do it.
19?
Mm-hmm.
7 damage. I'm gonna do my extra attack on my attack action. 25.
Mm-hmm.
9 damage. And now for my frenzy bonus action attack.
Wait, how do you get 3 attacks?
Because reckless attack gives me advantage. So
yeah.
I have extra attack, which lets me take another action on it.
Right. If you took the attack action, you can attack a second time, and then you get a bonus action attack. Yep. Okay, I got you.
Did I roll a third time?
No.
$25.
Rolling so well, Jesus.
17 more damage.
Marius is starting to look bloodied. Like maybe some of his cool is leaving him and he's a little staggered.
That's it. That's my turn.
It is Winna's turn.
I will say that because I'm attacking recklessly and giving myself advantage, all melee attacks on me. Well, is it, or maybe all attacks on me?
It wasn't a melee, it was a save before, was the one that you got damaged on.
Right, but
they'll have advantage on you, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, you did reckless.
All right, Winna.
Oh, and can I still move?
Oh, sure, you'll provoke an attack of opportunity, but sorry, Winna.
I'm just doing what Winna and I've practiced.
Sure.
Together, and I will provoke an opportunity attack. That's fine.
So, Marius, you can roll with your maul.
Sure. Oh, I don't have my maul on my...
Yeah, it's on the other one. On the Marius do it. I can click it for you if you want.
Yeah, sure. Please do.
Though I wouldn't trust me. Huh. You do get advantage, so it's 25. So you can click maul on the chat to get... Yep.
Yeah, so that's 13 points of blood.
I will have that to 6. Now you get your 6 damage on me. That one counts.
Chelsea, you can stop complaining now. There's a cat. I have a black cat on my Halloween screen. Bye now. Okay. So now tis Winna's turn.
Marius is just looking bloodied.
Bloodied, yeah.
It's very difficult because part of me doesn't care, and then the other part of me is like, damn it.
Part of you wants to heal yourself, and part of you wants to murder him?
Yes, because it is 1:45.
That's fair. This is the last thing.
So I still have Call Lightning because it lasts up to 10 minutes.
Okay.
So I will just call it down on them again. So it's a dex saving throw.
Dex save. Okay.
Sure. I don't know.
So just roll dex on the thing.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's just at the top of your character sheet for the warlock is dex.
Yeah, it's taking a minute.
You can click it if you want me to.
Sure. It's not working for me.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
You rolled natural 20.
Hey, nice.
Wow.
Rachel is somehow like not rolling shit right now. Is it a half damage?
It's half damage. So let me roll 3d10.
I am sorry this ran so late. I really did try to make it shorter. So you'll take 6. Okay. Worse, on the cusp of bloodied and on death's door. Chapal Marius. Okay. It is Jimbo's turn. There is no more Bubba. And Jimba, I just combined them. He's gonna rush at Farbutia.
They were one person.
And is just gonna try and scimitar the fuck out of her.
Huh. That's not smart.
Does a 14 hit?
I have no idea. What am I looking at?
AC.
My
Your
armor
AC.
class is 11.
So yes, it does. So get ready for the pain. 7 slashing damage. Jimbo runs up to you, and he slashes you with it. And he
All right.
says,
Hey there, I'm Jimbo.
Oh,
and
Jimbo.
that's Jimbo's turn, and now it's Farbutia's turn.
All right, so he was charging me. Do I get an advantage on melee?
No, sure don't.
But I want an advantage.
Oh, do you? That's cool.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
No.
Okay. All right, so help me out here. How do I roll melee? If
Okay, so open up your character sheet.
got it.
And you didn't add any of your weapons.
It's a dagger. I have a dagger.
Okay, so just roll a d20 for me.
All right.
No matter what you add to that, it's not going to hit Jimbo, I don't believe.
Damn it.
Unless you add... What do you add? You add your dex to it, I'm sure, which is... Do you add
1.
dex plus proficiency for attack? I know how D&D works. Right? Yeah, no, you don't hit. I'm sorry.
I'm not going to hit.
Jimbo is just like... Suddenly has like Matrix-style moves.
I'm just doing very poorly this round. Okay, that was my round. That was my...
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
And we are back to Marius and Blade. It is the top of the round. I know you wanted to know.
Excellent. So I am going to move slightly this way. So I'm in melee range with our dear friend, W.
Winna,
thank you. I'm going to pull a bit of a vampiric touch against them. Two, I'm going to do a... does this not pop out twice for me? Do the thing. Thank you. Sure.
So 23.
Sure. Yeah, so I assume that does the thing.
So then you click Vampiric Touch in the chat.
Yeah, so 15 necrotic damage to you.
Okay, that puts me at -1 health.
So you are unconscious.
Okay, and I also regain half of 15, so I regain 7 points myself, which I don't
Add that.
really know how to do that.
I did it.
So plus 7 for myself. Yeah, so that will do me. I really don't have any bonus actions for myself. So I'll just kind of kick it over here. Well, actually, no, I'll kick it back this way.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
Does that get an opportunity attack from Winna?
No, because
she's unconscious.
She's down.
Oh, fuck, I missed that.
Yep.
Sorry about ya. Take this.
Is that your turn?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
okay.
me.
Blade, it is your turn, and Marius is right next to you.
I would like to position myself so I'm in flanking.
That means that... What?
So, last time I checked,
flanking is that somebody has to be within melee range too, right?
Right. So
nobody else is within melee of Marius.
So
because he moved towards you.
I see.
Yeah.
So it was Winna, and now.
But Winna's not. Well, but Marius moved to actually be standing directly next to you, and y'all are about 15 feet from Winna. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Marius is right next to you, looking pretty bloodied. I mean, he healed some, but he's still pretty gnarly looking. He ain't good.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm going to use I'm going to make this attack a precision.
Okay.
So I'm going to. I'm going to use my superiority die to add to my roll, and let's see. When you make a weapon attack roll against a creature, You can expend one superiority die to add it. You can use this maneuver before or after making an attack roll, before any effects attack.
Okay, so you are going to rapier Marius?
Yes.
And you get to add your superiority die if you want to. Well, you rolled a 20. Not a nat, but you rolled a total 20, which hits.
Okay. So I will add that superiority die to the damage.
Which is, so you said it's a D8?
Yes.
What I meant to click. Oh god, everything's fine. So you rolled 6 damage with the rapier and 3 damage with the superiority die. So that's a total of 9 damage, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
That's how math works.
And
oof. Okay, yeah, looking bad. Armarius is looking real bad.
Let's do another attack.
That's a 23 to hit.
And we'll make this a menacing. So
that's 8 piercing plus
another D8.
Another 5
plus
which is 13. Marius had 12 hit points left. Blade, how would you like to kill your betrayer with the rapier?
Yes.
So I like to imagine that how it happens is that when Marius just like sucks the life out of Winna, he just immediately he turns his head, and I'm right there, and just slash. The first slash is like right up because of how wild I present myself, and then with that same hand, just twirl the rapier as if I'm getting ready to stab him because I am. Straight through the mouth because the first attack just like had him gasp like
damn.
And then I pull it close to the point where Marius's left ear is right by where my mouth is, and go, and I whisper as much as a Warforged can whisper, and say, just because you created me does not mean you can control me.
Ooh.
Oh, but she didn't create you. She didn't create you. We created you.
Well, I just said, just because you're God. So, taking credit for it. And I just quickly pull it out.
Nice.
And just watch, and I don't even watch as the body just
as the blood sprays behind you. And all right, so you have defeated the betrayer Marius. Jimbo absolutely just falls to his knees.
And then with another twirl of my rapier, I immediately get it back upright and then point it at Forbudia and go, please explain yourself.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's a really good place to end our beautiful work because it's midnight Mountain and 2 a.m. Eastern. It's an hour later than I wanted.
Yeah,
I know for a fact that What Victory will take one of, a healing potion. You're all level 6. You have healing potions. You do something, and Winna's fine. They didn't even have to make a death save. Like, you can absolutely bring them back.
Well, no, but Rachel,
what?
If I'm not mistaken, if Marius, if that was like kind of the source of my, if that was like my goal, then I think What Victory,
like you kind of died.
That doesn't have to be your goal. Your goal does not have to be. It does not explicitly state that the goal is to kill the person that killed you. If that's your goal, that can be. But it says.
I think What Victory. I think he wants rest. I think he wants rest, and so.
But What Victory also cares about Winna and would probably bring Winna back before he allows himself to.
Sure.
I would say, like, you would like bring them back and then just like die at their side.
Yes, What Victory would do that, and then he'll look at Winna, And as she wakes up, he will say, "Our victory." And then he passes and he can rest finally.
Yeah, I would have loved everybody to role play out more things too at the end, but I also just really want to respect our Eastern folks' time.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
But yeah, so just a couple things before we wrap up. Thank you so much for playing with me. I'm very sorry that we betrayed you. To give you a little bit of insight, this is actually the basics of this is actually a circus one-shot that Blair ran last year.
Oh.
And so I took it and kept a lot, like the Midway games were the same things that Blair had, and like the pentagram thing and that stuff. I changed a lot. I told her, thank you very much for letting me use and butcher your baby. So I do want to thank Blair very much for the original idea and for some of the fun games and the other things. I still do.
There was a lot going on in the game that I originally ran, where like everything from the Ferris wheel to the roller coaster to everything had a ton of different content that was associated with it, and I was like, oh, that's way too much for a one shot.
So I tried to like minimize it. And so I spent like literally dozens of hours of work and 10 pages of notes on getting this. But I just wanted to give Blair the credit of the original idea and thanking her for letting me use it. And also for going along with, we came up with the idea for her to betray everybody. And I'm really glad that it worked out and that you guys liked her so much before she killed you.
That's awesome.
Or no, before she turned on you, you killed her.
It was really fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I really liked it, and I really appreciate you all giving me your backstories and letting me weave them in here and all of that, and I appreciate you all. And the final things before Galway, I'm sure, hops in and says his spiel that he has to say is I just wanted to thank Sam Winnie again for his amazing music and the poem that we had at the beginning, and I wanted to also thank my lovely friend Ludicrous Matt Vineyard for voicing Bubba and Jimbo, who, you know, had so much to say. So yeah, Galway, if you wanted to like jump in and do helpful goat cleanup things, you can.
I totally wasn't particularly expecting to.
Oh, then you don't have to. Bye, everybody. Thanks for watching.
But tune into the tier one shot tomorrow, starting at 8:30 Eastern and 9 p.m. Eastern on Friday, or Fates of Erien. Thank you, everybody, for playing. It was awesome from the perspective of someone on the audience and occasional tech ghost.
Yay, that was so fun. Thank you, guys. I'm sorry we ran so late.
Have a good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Take care.